All right. Took a bit longer than expected there due to some unfortunate delays, but I am here. How are we doing, everyone? So we got a few people on already, so man, some of y'all were able to wait patiently for it. Very cool. And go ahead and get some music and whatnot starting up here. That's something. Sure. This one's kind of zany and nice. Let's start with that. What needing to post reveals does to a stream. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's just the scheduling thing of it. Suo cooked. Oh, dude. I mean, shoot. If his subconscious is what made the Blankmeyer, then so be it, bro. Yes, it is indeed that time of the week once again, as always, Shiono. Going to which? Fair enough. Let me go ahead and pop out chat for everyone here. Gonna leave it to around there. And then I'm gonna need Twitch chat here. Pop out chat as well. Cool. All right, looks good. Now, how say we get some wheel going? Spins a wheel. Nexus is an axe skill, not an on place. I certainly hope so, because if it is actually an axe skill, then that does make it a bit better. Think I have a game reserve since I got skipped last stream? Yep, that is exactly right, Scarlight. So I'm gonna go ahead and get everyone's names in here real quick, and you and I can have the first game to kick off this week. I know Boring said he's got 3 slots, so I'll throw in Boring for 3. How are we doing, Noel? Afternoon, Melfi. Just 1 slot for Shiona. Good stuff. Shiona. I can't wait for Mary the main kind of Gold Paladin V Revival Wheel 2. Oh yeah, you had to wait a long time for that one, didn't you, Ice? But it's gonna be hype. I'm pretty proud. I'm pretty proud of Golds, I must say. Ta-do. Alright, so now we got Genesis as a slot and Noel as a slot. Oh yes, we've got a good party right off the bat here. Folks, just pay off the wheel, for real, for real. Hello. 2 for you, House, on the double. Pun intended. For the first time in a while. Yeah, for the first time in a while. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. I can't wait to see my main clan action. I'll have one in multi-clan diverse. Yeah, I mean, everyone I think has like favorite clans, but some people like really stick to clans, whereas others just have like a favorite clan but are multi-clan diverse. So if you had to pick a favorite clan right now, Melfi, what would it be? Or are you not even at that point? I know some people are just like, no, I can't choose at all. Okay. And seems like that's all I've got from chat here telling me to get some stuff in. So let me go ahead and spin. Now remember, Scarlight's gonna get a game with me first off to start things off. So this will be for after Scarlight. Who's gonna kick it off afterwards? Ooh, and it's Chaos. Alrighty, Chaos. Very nice. So Chaos, you'll have the option to go against the viewer or myself. You can go ahead and make that choice when it's your time to shine. For the time being, however, Scarlight, let's go ahead and have ourselves a ball. I'll let you pick the format because why wouldn't I? Fighto, fighto. It's not even at that point yet. I'm a student of Scarlight. I've been learning Bermuda rectangles since Refurate. Ah, the Refurate days. I still remember that Poggers fight you had on stream with Refurate. That was a good one. Ah. Gold Shadows Narukami. Ooh, you got the nice little Narus in there, crazy. I know you're a Duke man, right? So I can see the golds and shadows just from the Duke. Oh. So I did, Melfi. So I did. Whoops. The mess of Alif and Lawkeeper. I mean, those don't go together, but honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I have a fondness for Alif over Dauntless. That's a funny freaking combo right there. Have y'all have never seen that? That's something different, dude. Time to cause chaos after the first fight, for real, for real. Let me think here for a second. What do I want to bring to the table to kick things off? Well, I guess it'll depend on the format you pick, actually. Dealer's choice there, Scarlight. What do you feel like playing today? V Revive, however... Oh, is there a request on this one? Alright, so you got a specific V Revival deck in mind? Bring it. What do we got? Dude, I don't even know what G next I'm going to try. I might as well continue doing Bermuda Rectangle, not Blastoise, because I don't feel protagonist sacking this one. To be fair, Blastoise is going to have like a lot of like need for sacking because it's such a stable deck. Just gets a bunch of drive checks, a bunch of attacks, really good card call and resource gain. It's amazing. I need to ask, balance, Musketeers, how balanced are those nerds? And Musketeers have a card that might be a little bit over the edge right now, which is Alberto. But aside from Alberto, Musketeers should be more or less right around the medium in power level, because he gave him a Rearguard Legion. Yeah, I gave him a Rearguard Legion. The reason I gave him a Rearguard Legion is precisely because Alberto might be like a little bit over the top, and also because that Rearguard Legion can give multi-attack options to the whole of Neo Nectar if you wanted it to. So by doing it that way, we can actually give a more fair option, and Musketeers' main option that they can abuse, well, they may not be able to abuse it as well anymore. Blasters, and also because we kind of wanted to wash our hands of Musketeers for a while, so we decided just to give them that there, but we had a chance. And then from there, well, Neo Nectars are kind of wide open at this point, right? Blasters barely sack for me and G next. Yeah, Blasters don't even really need to sack. The real question, does it say win the game on it? No. I mean, even if it did, I mean, Mr. Invincible would just say no anyway, right? I mean, if Link Jokudu, all Paladin, Genesis, Angel Feather. You just, I mean, all you gotta throw down there is OTT, and you're just a United Sanctuary goon, right? Here's $2 because it's funny. Ah, let's effing go. Like heart, L. Let's do it, bro. I like that, crazy. Generous as always. I appreciate it. When you start with 3 cards in hand, something tells me there was an error. Never mind, this deck got glitched. Oh dear. There's 147 cards in the main deck. Oh, yeah, something happened. Oh. Huh. Gridora? No, you're playing witches. You're playing witches. Okay, cool. Let's see here. I want to play something. I want to play cool decks too. What feels like a cool deck? Chat, recommend a clan. Sup, Kote? 100 OTs, I dig it. Yep. Imagine twin driving to OT and just the look on your opponent's face. Spikes. Oh, do I even have catapult? Oh, do I have catapult? Oh crap, I didn't build catapult. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm based enough for that. Bermuda? I actually do have Bermuda. Oh, Nars, Aquaforce, Bermuda Rectangle, Spikes. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads is Bermuda, tails is Spikes. Oh, alright. Oh, Bermuda. Okay, I'm playing Bermuda. Wrong Bermuda. This is the right Bermuda. Just you watch. This Bermuda is freaking great. Pack it up, bro. The spike. Well, no, if more people just challenge me to be a revival, then the spike stream can continue. Shoot, I will build spikes live on stream if someone else challenges me to be a revival. Trust. I will build spikes. When has Bermuda not been great? Well, G. Most of G was pretty bad until GZ. Original era Bermuda was pretty bad, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Bermuda never did anything in, like, the original era. Not in Legion, not in Break Ride, not in Limit Break, certainly not in OG, dude. Frick. Bermuda, this is kind of an interesting fun fact. Bermuda has been bad for about half of its lifespan. Well, actually, you want to build spikes now? No, I'm gonna respect. I wanna respect Wheel, bro. I wanna respect Wheel and give Bermuda. Besides, it'll be a battle of waifus. Did you get it out of the way? Do you have a Messianic deck? A Messiah deck? I think I did build one. Yeah, I did build a Messiah deck. Okay, I'll flip a coin again. If it's still heads, it's still Bermuda. If not, then it's spikes. It's okay, still Bermuda. Bermuda is just too good, bro. Bermuda just won't be denied. All right, let's go ahead and get a mulligan 3. Oh, little better, little better. Hot damn. Hot pants. Okay. Hot pants. I'm gonna roll that dice. All right, I rolled a 13, and just to make sure this is the right one, right? Because it has like Highlander and stuff going for it. Me go first. Okay. Stand up. Let me refresh while I'm at it. Stadapi the Vanguard. Bermuda Triangle Cadet Shizuku. Stream a bit delayed, so delayed. Okay, gotcha. All right. This is a really weird hand, but I'm gonna make it work. Just you watch, chat. As long as I don't draw yet another trigger, I can do this. So I am going to ride into Mermaid Idol Sedna. Get a draw. This, okay. Shuffle. And then I'm gonna call Shandy. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I just need to wait a little bit. Over to you. All I need to do, chat, is get a grade 2. All I need is a grade 2, and I'm good. Little Skull Witch, Little Lou, or the main, not Little Sup, Xenon? Oh yeah, my daily reminder that I should be hopping in staff chat just in case. Hell yeah. It's Stranger Best Clan. Nice meme. Uh-oh, I know what that card does. I wanna... You know what? This is a better beat. I want something mellow, but not too mellow. Mill 3. Yes, sir. Please don't let them be bad mills. Oh, Zoe! It turns out Oh man, mill 3 again. Oh sheesh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Oh sheesh, I just suck at live. Okay, well those aren't so bad. Oh man, you done murdering my deck, bro? What's up, Batman? Hey Luis, welcome on in. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's just too funny, dude. Thoughts on the Spikes card? Oh yeah, I've been waiting for Andrew's reaction on that stuff, dude, for real. Ooh, critical trigger, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't. Oh wait, yeah, you can't attack me anyway. I was trying to debate trigger ratio, so I should chance again. All right, standard. Okay. Okay. This has no ride skill that I want, but you know what? Even as a vanilla, it's a grade 2. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm going to discard a card from hand to activate Shandy's skill and add Miracle Voice Loris to my hand. Alright, I'll add the Miracle Voice now. Let the voice of love take you higher. Yeah, I spun wheel already, so after this is going to be chaos, but I can throw you on, Luis. Oh. Okay. And now, let's see, what else do I want to do in this scenario? I think I'm going to do this. Let's go ahead and swing. And I'll swing on your Vanguard for 18. Drive trigger check. It's a no trigger. All right. It's fine though. I still got what I need. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I didn't overly commit there anyway. The defensive would have stopped me as well. I guess we're having very similar starts that way. Fine, join Will too? Yeah, sure thing, Ryoku. Let me go ahead and get you on there. Ryoku. Well, I added an extra U there for some reason, so let me go ahead and take that off. Aha, Adra. Alright. Now Adra can Soul Blast, well, Energy Blast 3 and put a card from hand into Soul. Look at the top 7 cards, just up to 2 Witches in their card name, add to the hand. It's a very, very strong search skill, right? Witches is probably one of the best control decks that we have in this format, but it's a control deck in a very fascinating way, right? I like this control deck. Did you notice that Sub had an update theme for Nexus? I heard about that, right? Yeah, there's like a remix of it or something. That remix goes so hard. All right, so we've got Deirdre and Fimin. All right. Damn, bro, you did not have my problem. You got plenty of great shoes. Suo, yeah, I figured you meant Suo. Yeah, that is a really cool theme, dude. I like the Swiss because it really hits hard with his new ride chant. Back to the question I asked. Any Messianic Lord Blaster? Oh! Oh, well, no. I don't have a Messianic Lord Blaster. See, I play Paladin, but I don't play that Paladin. And it's not like anything wrong with Messianic Lord Blaster. Let's not get it twisted, right? It's a pretty cool strategy. I just never really felt inclined to achieve that win condition. It's a little gimmicky for my feels. The Great Food Catapult. Yeah, we got bind spikes, baby. Okay, rest. Call Grizzly as a grade 1. Okay. I call. Do auto abilities activate from this? Okay, auto abilities activate from this. So I'm gonna activate skill of my Sandy now. So now when another unit's placed in her circle, I can choose one of my rear guards to return to my hands. Yeah, you might not want to have done that. You could destroy my strategy, but I could also play around it if I put that card there. That card plays into your deck a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of that witch is it allows auto abilities. No, I just threw. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful about that, right? Because this deck can counterplay a little bit, but you see, that's why we have effects like Deirdre and whatnot, which the counterplay doesn't work as well. Oasis Boy is good. Is Price is kind of garbage. Kyron is cracked. Boom is cracked. Grateful I need to test. The others are okay. Nice. Wait, Boom. Which one's Boom again? Tempted to just scoop now. You can take it back if you want. Hello, Kote. Riches have recurable PGs too. They do, they do. But oh, okay. So you're gonna attack. Gotcha. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna fight it out. I could probably use another counter blast, so go ahead and give it to me. Let's see what we got. A crit would punish me kind of hard here though, because I don't need that much CP. Blademeyer nuked the subs. As is tradition. He returns everything, including the subs for some reason, to 0. Oh my. That is a draw trigger. Things were going bad, and now they're going swimmingly. Let's stand and draw. Okay. Energy charge 3, and I ride into Miracle Voice Lotus. Okay. I call Wholehearted Dream Metadu. And now it's time for Loris's skill. I'm going to counter blast 1 and discard 1 card from my hand. Generation. Oh yeah, that card was even more cracked before, dude. Like straight up, that card used to be insane. But we had to nerf it. Like the initial testing of it, that thing was even stronger. It didn't have the 6 or less like hand restriction on it, Andrew. It would just draw no matter what. Who will be in the top 8? Yeah, I have my own theories on who will be in the top 8 by this point. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and Generation Stride it into Crystal Popstar Eve. Now, with skill of my Metadu, I can give 5,000 power to Eve, and from the Generation Stride, we also get to choose a card from the drop zone and put it on the bottom of the deck. So I'm going to put Benedetta on the bottom of that deck. And now, Eve's skill. Let's look at the top card of the deck and Superior Call it if I can. Alright. I Superior Call Amelia. Eve's skill again. Ooh, nice. That's another Superior Call. I'll Superior Call Vita. With skill of Amelia, Counterblast 1. When she harmonizes another card, I can look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add 1 to the hand. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, I want this one. And shuffle. And then from my hand, I'll call Is this entire deck just counter witches? Well, no, I'm playing into witches right now, because right now what's going to happen is you can overcall my units, and sure, I can get some benefits, but if you notice, right, none of these benefits are really going to help me here. The only thing that actually counterplays you for the most part is Shandy, because Shandy's particular like call over skill is good. Yeah, I know, Vita here. Everything else though, because here's the thing, witches are pretty powerful in another way, because if I lose my board, to just grade zeros, I mean, I can't really celebrate voice Loris against you. Like, Loris is offline as long as you keep putting grade zeros on my field. Sure, I can get some benefits, but that's just like making the most of a bad situation. So we play very interestingly into each other. You just have to understand the matchup a little bit more. Like, I'm actually still a little unaware of this matchup too, so I'm glad we're having this battle, because I'm learning just as much as you're learning. Tyrant plus Spurt is a nasty combo you can do. Yeah, dude, Tyrant Spurt, I mean, just do, because you could just straight up, like, use Breach Spurt into Tyrant, then bring back Spurt and then Spurt again. I'm mad hype for Blamemeyer stuff. What are your thoughts on the JP ban list? JP ban list is pretty good. I think they were a little easy on Overdress. I don't know about that. I think Overdress deserved a little bit of a harsher punishment, especially because it was outperforming Rezile. I still don't quite fathom why, but it was outperforming Rezile, yet Rezile got the harder hit, so I'm a little weirded out by that. But the hits to Rezile as well as the hit to Boss Sagana are very apropos, even though it is a little unfortunate, but they are very apropos. I like what they did there. And also returning some cards back. I mean, Starkna was not causing enough problems at this stage in the game. Starkna was free to come back. Same with the Shoujo card. Liddell landed on Adele, Scatters, and okay, Castile's my grade 3s. Ah, okay, so Castile did come back in at some point or another. Go figure. All right, so now I have to think about this. I will use Eve one more time just to see what I can get here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that on top. And then let's call Mariana for the hands. So Mariana, when placed, is going to get an extra 5,000 power. The opponent's not a grade 3 or greater yet, so I can't get her additional buff. And I'm going to choose a card from my drop zone and place it on the bottom of the deck. Let me put Crystal Pop Eve on the bottom of that deck there and give 5,000 power to Mariana. Okay. And now it's time for battle. This is going to be a 3 attack turn. Like, that's it. It's just a 3 attack turn. So let's attack with support. Or, ooh, do I even want to do support? You know what? No, Wholehearted is going to move into the soul to countercharge 1 and give 10,000 power. Yeah, I think that's more, that's better here. That should be the play. Okay, so I'm going to swing for a, oh right, my Force Marker. I totally forgot about my Force Markers. Bruh. How could I forget about that? Okay, I'm gonna give a Force Marker to my Vanguard. I almost goofed again. The amount of times I forget about Force Markers, man, it's so trippy. Okay, so in total, we're gonna be looking at 39 on your Vanguard with 2 drives, and my trigger values are doubled, however. My favorite part of the episode was seeing the chains get broken. Same. Oh, you always forget the protect markers. Felt that, dude. For some reason, I have an easier time, like, remembering protect markers. I even forget Excel sometimes. Quad crit me, dude. Yeah, so the top card of the deck was a draw trigger. I'm gonna draw a card and then give 20,000 power to Amelia. And then second check. No trigger. All right, 1 damage. Hey, look at that. Your pessimism turned out to be for nothing. Well, maybe it's a little rude to call it pessimism. More like doubts, I guess, would be the more quaint way to put it. All right, let's go for 28 on your Vanguard. If it made you feel better, it took me like 4 to 5 years to realize why the G guard flips have G. Someone throw a V Revival Clan at my hand. Nubatama, Spike Brothers, Gear Chronicle. What would be a fun one for you to try out? Shiranui might be cool. Oh dear. Nice. And we're gonna go for 40 on 20. Shanks and Revengers are pretty pog. Oh yeah, everyone loves this one. Let's give Scarlet a good theme. Let's pass. At the end of the turn, I bot deck Eve and reride Aloris, but I don't gain force marker from this ride. In a piece. It's this really weird, like, pseudo clan. It's like a collab clan, I guess. A momentary blip. Oh dear. Ah, force 2. How sure has been going for you? I like it. Now, I think Shures treat you a little bit better than they treat me, but I find it to be very fun, right? Because it's a thought-provoking deck. It's one of those decks where you actually feel like you're playing around your opponent in a cool way. So, honestly, I enjoy it. I think it was one of the better card designs in this set. Alright, what's happening to her? Call a card from her, no autos this time. Okay. Let's see here. Since you're doing Deirdre... Huh. Let's see. So you call... You know what? I'm going to call this grade 0. And now I draw a card, but you don't draw a card. And you have nothing appropriate to give Twin Drive to. Very underrated. It's kind of funny because like everyone's looking at Hose on and Shiranui. I'm like, everyone should look at the Shuras, bro. The Shuras are sick. Find my bag. I'm surprised Loris didn't come back in V at all, but I want to assume it's been artist reasons. Yeah, for real. Because, like, I mean, we had to bring it back because for some reason they didn't bring it back ever. They had all these other strategies. They made, like, they even brought back things like Sweetest Sister Mirror, and yet Loris never came back. That was such a missed opportunity. Okay, I can't call it a grade 0, so now you get a drive to your Legion mate. Very nice. So the next tournament is a team of 3 for standard or V premium. Okay, so the way it works, Shark Fang, is that it's going to be standard format, and all 3 of you are going to play standard format. So it's not tri format, it's standard for all 3 decks. You just have to play different grade 3s in your ride line as like the restriction between your decks. But you're all playing the same format because we don't want to tri format that. That would be a lot harder to manage. And I know we don't have a very strong premium base in our server, right? Our server is basically threefold. We have retro format as well as V revival and standard. Amon took so long to come back in V. I could see that. Interesting. Okay, put a card. So which rear circle would you like to choose, Scarlet? Because you get to choose the rear circle. Alright, Marioners, let me go ahead and reveal the top 7 to the bind zone to make it easier for us. Alright, so I get to choose the grade 0, and here I'm going to pick a critical trigger. Right, no autos. And now the others, I'm going to put back on top and then shuffle. Yeah, you see what I mean? So you're still able to somewhat destroy my board here. You just have to play the right combination of cards. Do we pick our teams or randomly? Teams are picked. Doing random teams is kind of a funny idea, but I think the best way to do teams would be to play with people that you like, because it's supposed to be team bonding, and also there's certain synergies between teams. There's an understanding. So I would start asking around for people who don't have team members. This is going to be really cool. This is going to be really cool because now that the server has been like growing and getting to know each other for a while, it's the perfect time to start introducing team-based events. Vanguard was built on team-based events originally, right? Now we don't have that here in like the current era with like Overdress and stuff so much. It feels like they've kind of moved away from the team-based side of things, but back like in the day, right, when you had the original season, and then you also had Koshian Arc, you had Asia Circuit. In G, you had in G season 1 had it, G Next also had it, Gears had it. Like the original eras like all had team events, and I think team events are the heart and soul of Vanguard, right? Because it's all about making bonds with your units and your friends. Oh, fascinating. Shoot. Damn well better have been worth it. Yeah, it kinda was. It's weird. It's like that one definitely felt less like a team battle, more like a series of 1v1s. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. Hold that attack. Okay. I'm back again. 20k twin drive tier 3. Let's see, that one doesn't have the force 2, so this one's relatively safe to take. I'll go for it. So you can do bad and others you can carry. There's nothing more exciting than when both players are at like 1 win, 1 loss apiece, and then you've got the third match and it's like the one that decides it's all. It's so nerve-wracking. Set 8 will be legal 100%. Set 8 is going to be legal for this tournament. We timed it to where set 8 should be like fully revealed more or less by the time this tournament comes into effect. So the G next tournament is going to be running on for like a couple weeks or something, and once that's done, then we're going to be moving on to standard. Eat that guy. Oh, I forgot about this song. Yeah, but I'm not feeling it right now. Am I? I'm kind of feeling it. We'll keep it. Lotus Juice's voice has told me otherwise. I was about to turn it off, and then the title said don't. Scar, just get Untap flowers and they'll be all good. Yeah. Buy a chocolates. Tomorrow you have no... This like piano chord right here is kind of... It's kind of P4 aesthetic. You're live now? Alrighty, baby. Go on ahead and hit me. Oh my. Alright. Did Chaos ever choose if they're fighting you or Veer yet? I don't think they chose yet. I didn't ask because I wanted to give them in case they changed their mind or whatever. They enjoy Baba? Oh, definitely. I thought that fight was awesome, dude. I mean, you were kind of dealing with some. Now here's the thing, right? Like, admittedly, like the matchup did favor you, but even with that, I put you through your paces. I kept it going to the very end game, so it's impressive you were able to like hold out as well as you did. So good stuff, man. The downside to the Vanguard is that it loses a drive when you use a skill. Using blitz orders, soul blasting them. You can use 2 blitz orders. Huh, that's fun. Let's see, 33 on... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and guard with Talented Perseverance Shandy. When put on the Guardian Circle, since I have a Loris Vanguard, I Soul Blast 1 to choose a card from my hand and call to rear circle. I call Midadu. And since I did, Shandy gets 5,000 for shield for this battle. Then, skill of Miracle Voice Loris. I Soul Blast a second time to choose 2 of my units and they get 5,000 power. And if I chose to, I draw. I'll give it to this column. Okay, so now 15 on that. That puts me 33, so we're equal. That means then if I also guard with Happy Roots Sandy and it gets an extra 10,000 shield because of the Force 2, that's a no pass on your twin drive. Go ahead. Ooh, that definitely took. I definitely had to do some chicanery to get that guarded, but I guarded. Oh, Rutro Raggy, yeah, that. So this is still scary. Aureus, cool. Okay, now Reus is going to swing for 33-2 crit Vanguard. I have to guard with 2 Palea for my hands. Ooh, okay, so now I'm in a little weird situation. I have to think about my board. Okay. I'm gonna have to stand and draw. Alrighty, deck. Happen to get a good top deck for me? It's something. Okay. Energy charge 3. And now. It's time to activate skill. Generation Stride. Counterblast 1. Discard 1 card from my hand. And then from the deck. Stride. Celebrate Voice Loris. Shuffle. I get a force marker, and I'm going to grant that force marker to my other front row rear circle that lacks a force marker. So I got a force on each of these now. Skill of Miracle Voice Loris, Soul Blast 1. As well as... So I can bounce a card back to my hand, which will be... Palea. Draw a card and give 5,000 power to 2 units in this column. Okay. And then skill of Metadu. Metadu is going to bot deck a card from my drop. I'll bot deck this heal trigger. And give 5,000 power to the unit that was placed again. Now, calling Amelia. Metadu skill. I'm going to bot deck a Loris for safety. 5,000 power goes to Amelia, but that's not going to matter. Because now I'll activate the skill of Loris. Energy Blast 3 and Soul Blast 1 to get all of its effects. Now, I return all my rear guards to the hand. And Loris gets a skill that during the battle that she attacks, if I have all my units in harmony, then I can shut off all of your auto abilities. Hey, this is V Revival? Yep, it's V Revival, but it's like striding still. It's kind of clever. Okay, so now Loris gets 10,000 from the marker, 5,000 from skill of Loris, 5,000 from Metadu, and 5,000 from her own skill because she was placed this turn.
Man, that's a lot of skills going off, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is harmony, baby. Wait, we got a generator? What the heck? Yep, you got energy in V, baby. Why should we get left out of the fun? Okay. I'm gonna call some cards again. Calling Vita. Calling Amelia. Or now a skill of Vita. Soul Charge 1. Ooh. And this unit gets 3,000. That's not the greatest soul charge, but I'll take it.
I mean, it could be worse, right?
Yeah, it could be worse. Calling Emily and Metadu. Skill. Counterblast 1. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add 1 to my hands. Alright. And shuffle. Remember, they get 5,000 power if they're placed this turn. And, ooh. So this is 18 supported by that, so that doesn't make a very sexy number, unfortunately. I'm missing out here. Okay. Calling Metadu. I'm gonna have to take a chance here. I'm gonna put Emily into Le Sol and draw a card. Okay, that works. I call Shandy. Minute gets 5,000 power because it was placed this turn. Okay, all my units are in harmony now. Let's begin combat. No worries, Scarlet. It's still just a 3-attack turn.
Just a 3-attack turn, he says.
It's just a 3-attack turn. So I'm gonna swing with support from Wholehearted Dream Metadu. Let's see. So I'm gonna begin with skill of Loris. So Loris has the skill now that when it attacks a Vanguard, if all your rear guards, your auto ability can activate. And now that I activate that skill, I can then use skill of Metadu to move it into the soul and countercharge 1. And give 10,000 for this battle. So this is for a total of 49. Your auto abilities of your guardians don't activate. It has triple drive, but there's no criticals, and it's only going for 1 damage right now. I would need to hit double crit in order to actually kill with this attack, and I don't know if I can because he's been killing a lot of my crits lately.
Well, you say that, but you forget one important thing, Josh. This is you that we're talking about here, so...
I don't know how important that is. Actually, the mystery, Josh is actually the second mystery American fighter. That would be so cool. Why did I agree to this? Man legit counterpicks me and has this as his man. That's not a oh my god, please stop saying that, dude.
Is this a count? How is this a counter pick?
Well, some of my effects can activate when he calls over them, as long as he's using an effect that doesn't stop autos. With multiple effects do stop autos, so it doesn't matter. The thing about it though is he's really underestimating the fact that he can still kill my units, and killing my units kind of hurts. All right. First check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Third check. No trigger. Those are some tasty units, though. I will definitely be needing them after I lose my board. Alright. But we're not done yet. I'm now going to swing for 38 on your Vanguard.
Also, I just realized what Scarlight's sleeves are.
Yeah, it's looks like Danganronpa design, but it's supposed to be like a witch hat, so that's cute.
Well, that's what she is. She's the ultimate witch.
Oh, huh, that's fun. Which of the games does she come from?
She's from Danganronpa V3. She's officially the ultimate magician, but she doesn't call herself that. She's the ultimate witch.
Cooler title.
Also, I forgot to ask this when I jumped in, but how are you doing, Josh?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing alright. I'm testing out a new microphone that I just got, so let me know how that sounds.
It's not quite as good yet, but are you maybe you haven't optimized the settings yet? You sound like you're having a little bit of ambient, like so you're having like a feedback from the background, so there's like an echo effect to it.
Maybe I gotta place it somewhere else on my desk. I don't know.
Yeah, it's also a tad on the low side comparatively speaking. So I might make a deck based on the Katakuta gang just because. Oh, that's funny as frick. How big is the other column? Let's see here. So 23 being boosted by 21 is 44. Yeah, and again, it's a 3-attack turn. You don't have to worry about like me getting multis off on this or whatever. These are fairly big numbers, and there is a somewhat scary Vanguard swing, but it's all about quality over quantity. It's kind of what Bob Saga should have been. Guards that attack. Okay, probably an intercept as well to make up the difference. Perfect. Okay, good guard there. And now let's attack with support for 44 as promised. Take this one, cool. All right. And now at the end of the turn, Loris returns back to the deck, and I de-stride, and I'm going to pass over to you.
See, there was nothing to worry about there.
Yeah. Hand of 9, huh? You know what? At first I wasn't quite feeling it, but now the more I'm listening to it, the more this song slaps.
Song's playing right now.
It's Persona 3 Reload song, but
okay.
it's from the episode I just think, so I don't know if you played that.
Is that like after the main game?
It's after
so
the
I
main
haven't
game.
Played it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I figured you only played up until the end of the main game. That's by the way, how'd you do on I didn't get to watch it. How'd you do on the Nyx fight? The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, bro.
Oh, I actually haven't gotten to there yet. I'm in the the dungeon right now.
Oh, you still haven't
I don't know
finished.
why. I don't know why. I just have this tendency with games that I play to get all the way up to the final boss and then just never do it or just forget about it.
Oh, well, that's sad.
It's insanely bad. You're absolutely right. I need to fix this bad habit of mine.
What the hell, man? Is it gonna DM you a song request? You can also just like ask it in chat if you want, man. No need to DM. Top 7, call over Setna. Gotcha. Or wait, Setna. Hold on a second. That is not supposed to be a draw. Keep that on top. Setna. Wait, which one's Setna, dude? Are you talking about Shandy? Yeah, and Shandy. Okay. Ooh, okay. You're gonna try and you're trying to get that out of the way. Fair enough. So let's go ahead and have me draw to the bind 7 again. All right. Let me overcall. Get that out of the way because there is no autos on this, so that's pretty smart. So you can overcall that, and now the rest of these are going to go back to my deck. All right, that shuffles that. As Nyx is waiting patiently. Yeah, I mean, the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, but if he's never here to get revealed to, then I guess the Arcana doesn't mean much.
Like I said, I'm at there. I'm literally at the door to where the final boss is. I just haven't finished the month yet.
What is up with you and like giving up at final boss? Like even in like your anime watches, dude, you gave up right at King Crimson. Come on, my guy.
Okay. No. So let me explain what actually happened. Once I got up to that final door, being completely and totally honest, I just did not care about doing anything else from like the actual like day perspectives of the game. Like the in and out of like going to the classes and the social links things, I was starting to get bored with that, waiting for the final boss to happen. And so then I put it down and I just haven't touched it again, and I deserve to be made fun of for that fact. Wow,
okay, sure, I'll make fun of you. Alright, so you got little Skull Witch here to try and tutor you out another card. Alright, you should be looking pretty good here now. Melody War Crimes or Highlander War Crimes? Tough choice for V Revival.
Not for me. I think Highlander is more fun.
Melody's kind of cool to me, but that's just me personally. Ah, you're gonna retire those two to get your card out there. Cool. All right. All right. So now you've got Donna. Although, will you activate Donna is an interesting question to me. You will activate Donna. All right, then. Call 2 grade 0 units from drop. Okay. 2 units. I'm going to call it over.
Wait, is that the grade 2 on the rear guard that's happening right now?
No, the grade 1. Okay, so I'll choose Magical Charge Vita and Emily. So I'll activate skill of Emily. Look at the top 3. Counter blast to 1 when something's placed on her. Let's add 1. Let's see. I don't need that many force markers here, so I don't think I need a Loris. Let's shuffle up, and then with skill. And then with skill of my Mididu, give 5,000 power there, and I can bot deck a card. I am going to bot deck Vita. Cool. I'm trying hard to fight back against to fight back, bro. Call a card from hand to that unit. Okay. I'll call Mididu over Mididu. We'll draw a card. That way I can't give you an extra drive on that. Energy generator skill, get cards. Yeah, see, you're doing good, Scarlight. Counterpick, he says.
I mean, funnily enough, if Scarlight plays everything right, I think he can actually win by a deck out here.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's another advantage that he has going on. Now I can Soul Blast 1 and get Twin Drive because I don't have any grade 0s left in that drop zone. And then because I have 3 grade 0s, he can reduce my Loris down to -2 as long as he pays the cost, which is a pretty easy cost because that's a reviving card that he's going to get rid of.
Yeah, I'm still failing to see where the Coward Pit part of this deck is.
Yeah, it's just because I can interact with his control mechanics sometimes. Like, that's it. But you know,
no, decks having interaction with each other. How scary!
Yeah, I know, dude. It's sometimes people just kind of get negative for no reason. Well, no good reason, I should say.
I'm sorry for making fun of you, Scarlight. Just know that I'm just jesting right now.
Now then, let's go ahead and give -15 to Lotus. Unfortunate. I fumbled badly, so it's not working. Oh dear. You fumbled already? Well, that didn't take very long. Huh, where's that music request? I guess it's a specific link. I mean, yeah, you can I'll give you permission to send that link. I trust it. Yeah, don't send links without permission, but if you have permission like now, then yeah, go ahead.
As long as the link isn't a rickroll. 2025, we don't need that anymore.
My main problem was in the deck. As soon as they give me a heal off of Shandy, which I mean, and now look at where we're at. That didn't exactly help me very much. So come on, attack me. All right. I still have a chance to make a difference here. All I got to do is hold out on this turn, and then on the next turn, I should be able to finish it off with Loris, as long as I center a lot of my offense on her specifically. But she needs to push hard in order to get me to the end game here. So you've got 25. Okay, I guard with Miracle Twin Tail Wiz. I'll discard Celebrate Voice Loris from the hand. A Coconut donated $1 million. Wait, what? Ain't no way. Nah, I would have seen a super chat, right? Yeah, there ain't no super chat.
Can you even donate $1 million to YouTube, though?
Apparently it's possible.
Is it?
Alright. Let's Conzengardo again, and I'm going to discard from my hand Setna.
The highest super chat that I could see here is $500.
It's a prank? Yeah, I figured as much. It's not a bot, it's a prank. I've seen A Coconut before. They're a real person. Alright. Thank you, Glittery Baby. Very helpful, very cool. $23K to Van, so that means in order to make the difference, I would need to give you like 30 shields. But it's no trigger, like no trigger's been put on it, so I can just take the damage. Ah, okay, it's a heal, but that doesn't matter at this stage. I can't heal since you're also a 5. What is a Rick roll? It's when you send people a blink to this kind of goofy song. It's called Rick roll.
Yeah, it's the song "Never Gonna Give You Up" by Rick Astley, and it's called a Rick roll because the singer's name is Rick.
Straight up.
Like it was basically a meme before memes were called memes.
Yeah, it's that old.
Send someone a link. Yeah, you like what you would do is that you would like put it in like a YouTube video or something, or like a link in like the group chat, telling them that hey, this is something cool that I just found, or if you want more information, you should check out this YouTube video down here. And 9 times out of 10, when you would click the link, it would send you to the music video. So people would do that to like prank each other. Another version of that was kind of funny for me is when you would like look up videos and like the start of the video would be something completely normal, but then like 5 seconds in, that normal video just cuts out and then it starts playing the Rickroll video.
I wasn't expecting to be played in 2025. Yeah, especially this way, right? Okay, now then, let's Generation Stride into Loris once more. With Stride skill of Loris, Soul Blast 1, bounce this back to the hand, and choose up to 2 units in her column, and get 5,000 power. But because I couldn't choose to, I'm only going to be able to get the power and not the draw. The force marker I get from Generation Stride is going to go to the Vanguard herself, so that's another 10,000 power to Loris as well. Okay, I'm building up my power here. Okay. And now, calling Izumi, and we'll use skill of Metadu. Metadu is going to bot deck a card for the drop zone. Let's bot deck this critical trigger. Okay. And then let's activate skill of Loris. Energy Blast 3. Bounce back all my rear guards after I call a card so that Loris can get her 5 or more, because otherwise, what's the point? So I need to call a card there. Cool. Oh, whoops. Almost, I accidentally bounced back the force marker. Teehee. Okay,
Speaking
so
of force markers, did you read Ride this turn or no?
Yeah, so, well, not to other Loris. So I only did the superior ride into this Loris, which does have a force marker, so that's where my 4th came from. I have 2 on my Vanguard.
Oh, okay. Wow, this can make a lot of force markers very quickly.
Oh, yes, it can. Alright. Call Wholehearted Dream Metadoo. And let's call... Izumi, Persh, Palia, and Marina. Okay, 5,000 power goes to all these units that were placed this turn. And because of Marina's skill, Marina gets an extra 15,000 power instead of 5,000 because I meet all the conditions. So let's see, 20. So this should be 30 now. Okay. I need to bet it all on Loris's attack here in order to overcome this. Volstra is BDIF and say, I don't think so.
What does BDIF stand for?
Best deck in format. I'm going to swing with Loris. Soul Blast 1 in order to get her skill, and then Metadoo is going to move into the Soul. Or shoot, should it? No, I don't think it should. Because I think what I need instead is, instead of a counter charge, I just need to have this card on board to try and get rid of that. So, let's see. We got triple drive, and this is 44, 57. Okay. $57 with triple drive. You saw it here first. Yeah, we'll see about that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 in there, and then we've got 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 public triggers. I have a question about V-Reboot. Are you going to add the D Nation to V, like what they did in Zero? Maybe down the line. Or we could just, like, start doing non-Vanguard units becoming V-Series units. You know, things like Buddy Fight and whatnot. Although that collab with Buddy Fight could change the ballgame a little bit, I must say. That's a really cool reveal, but it also means we might actually not have that idea at our disposal anymore. At least not for Buddy Fight.
Are there any other Bushiroad properties that you would want to use, or would it just be like anything at this point to throw into the game?
I would say it'd be mostly Bushiroad properties, so like Shadowverse Evolve could be another one. Another one that could come in, I've been thinking about, like, although I'm not sure if they're Bushiroad or not, I forget, they're probably not, but Duel Master's a lot of really good artwork to use.
Let me actually look it up to see if Duel Master is Bushiroad. Oh, interesting. Apparently the publisher for Duel Masters is actually Wizards of the Coast.
Ah, okay, yeah, no wonder then.
Yeah. It says Wizards of the Coast, Karatomi, which in it of itself is an affiliate of Hasbro, which also owns Wizards of the Coast. So, yeah. Apparently it's made by the same guys that made Magic the Gathering.
and are also in charge of D&D.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep on forgetting that fact that Wizard of the Coast handles that as well.
Mm-hmm. 30, 50, so now it's 63, so currently 1 to pass, and then now that's a 2 to pass. Okay, 3 to pass. Alright, so now you burned a lot of cards. $73 to my 57. Okay, first check. It's a heal trigger. I can recover a damage. Face up. Let's see here. I think out of everything, yeah, I'll heal a Sentinel. There we go. And then I'll give 10,000 power. So since it's a 3 to pass, it would be really funny to try and break through with this, but I don't think I can break through. So I'm just going to give power here. Second check, no trigger. Okay, so I was immediately rewarded for not doing that. Third check is another heal trigger. Ooh, okay, cool. I don't heal. I'll give power to Izumi, however. Very nice. Now I have a lot of shield in my hand to try and stave you off. If I can get... I can't do it on this turn, but you're running out of ways to stop this attack. So let's begin with the next one then. 40. We're gonna do 50k on the Vanguard. And let's see, in your drop zone you have a Sentinel, but I don't see a Karma Collector in there, so you don't have Fesco. You don't have Fesco PG.
Also, I just now realized what your sleeves on your deck are, Josh.
Yeah, they're music. Like it's a cute sleeve.
Yeah, I just now realized that. Man, I am very much slipping today and noticing things, aren't I?
Indeed. All right, Adra, shield value is plus 5,000. But you're possibly not doing that. Hey. Jeez, this game has been going on for a while.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys are playing Protect decks or something.
Neither of us are. We're both playing Force decks.
Oh no, Starlight needs a heal.
Okay, but he might be able to get it because I think he has him in mini. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I believe in it.
Maybe
I believe in the heal, Starlight. I believe in the heal. Damn it, there was no heal.
Ah, GG's. Ooh, grindy. Oh man, GG's. I'm not gonna lie. That pushed me near the edge. I was running out of deck, dude. I was running out, and also I was running out of pieces because he kept killing my pieces.
I really had hope for you. You never believe. Well, with that attitude, no wonder you lost, man.
Well, hold on a second. Maybe he's saying I never believed I'd get this close or something. Maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know. But it's fine.
Let's go with that one because I want to have hope.
You know what's funnier? That game I went on for an hour. Yeah, for real. All 4 are in a deck. Bro, yeah, no wonder, because I didn't see any. Jeez. I'm gonna be right back, bro. Oh, that's tragic. Cherokun, Maz, hold the fort while I'm gone here for a minute, and Chaos, hop on in when you get a chance.
Alright, I guess it's now time for the match show. So, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. I am doing nothing right now other than sipping this Sprite. That's tropical mix. Really only picked it up because it had an orange label on it. For no other reason other than that. That was quite a fight. Yeah, that was quite a fight. You're absolutely right. Game went on for an hour. I mean, I would like to say that's surprising, but given the things that we have been seeing coming out of the V reboot fight nights, yeah, no, hour-long games is kind of the norm. Did I know Chrono Jet is best deck ever? It is not best deck ever. What are you talking about? Besides Mega Colony, what clan would I recommend? Whichever clan you like to play. Like, I personally, if I'm being honest, I don't recommend people play the clans that I like to play because I like playing things that are borderline toxic, if you think about it. So if you're into playing those types of things, by all means, play them. But I'd much rather people just play what they like and what they think is fun rather than what I think is good. Whichever clan has the best waifu. Yeah, pretty much. Whatever one that you want to goon over is probably a good one to go for. Who do you think is the person who got into the finals with Michiru from Group D? Oh, it's obviously Ruka. It's obviously that's going to be the big reveal. Is that they're going to reveal that the place that Ruka went and disappeared to was America, and she's just been playing in America this entire time, and now she's going to be making a return alongside Michiru once we get to the end of the deluxe. That's going to be the big twist at the end of the season. Just watch. I am getting her name right though, right? Her name is Ruka, right? I hope I'm getting that correctly. Let me actually double check to make sure that I'm not misremembering her name. There's no way me that could very well be the case right now. So let me see if I can find her. Where is she? Yeah, Ruka. Yeah, definitely going to be Ruka. Aside from Overdress, you think every deck right now is kind of equal? I mean, I personally think like the deck that is the most unfair right now is Odium, and that's only because it has the time skip. Or turn skip, not time skip.
Well, that was fun.
Hey, welcome back, Josh. Hey, do you agree with me that the person that's going to be coming from America alongside Michiru is going to be Ruka?
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, okay, just wanted to make sure. Because, like, it makes perfect sense. They've already set up her character, and there's, like, no reason for them to not do that.
Can you just imagine it's actually, like, a brand new character that no one has ever seen before, including Ruka? It's like,
I mean, I could also see that happening.
But that would be, like, it would be such an moment.
Now, here's the thing, though. That the reason why I think this is actually going to be the case, from what we've seen, obviously. We never got to see the deck that she plays. And we were told that she left somewhere at the end of the episode that she was in. So it's like, geez, I wonder where she went. She went to America. She 100% went to America.
100%.
The reason no one was able, the reason no one was ever able to find her again is because America.
Mr. Zuko Honor. That's interesting. I can see that. Let me catch up with chat real quick here. Who do you think this person is going to go to D? Whichever clan has the best waifus. Games be like that. I'm going to play Perdition's the deck to glitch out. All in one gold mask. Chug that. I mean, honestly, to answer that question, which one has the best waifus? I mean, I would probably say Genesis personally. Genesis just has a very, very strong cast, right? I mean, you've got Amaruta, Konoha, the Shrine Maiden looking likes. You've got the Regalias. Regalias are great. Fortuna is great. Yatagarasu is great. Like, how you just can't beat that, dude. You know what, Josh?
Have you seen the waifus with Mega Colony though?
I have.
I'm just saying.
I'm if that's your cup of tea, it's your paradise. That's what I'll say to that.
Well, actually, if I'm being perfectly honest, the clan that has like the characters that I think are like the female characters that I think are the most aesthetically pleasing would probably be Dark Irregulars.
DI? Oh yeah, David would really appreciate that sentiment.
Yeah. I think like just based off of the fact that half of them are succubi, kind of just lends credence to that idea. Also, I moved my mic around and tried a different setting. Do I sound slightly better now?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, perfect.
Interesting. Okay, I see that linked thing, Nadote. I can get you. I can play that during a moment here. So Shiono is going to be next up on the bat. Shiono can choose viewer versus viewer, or they can fight me, either or. So down bad for vampires is crazy. I mean, bro, I look. David would agree. So it's not. It's a lot of people like that. I guess they just like the all in black kind of thing. The dangerous dark girl or whatever.
I mean, option number 3 for me as well would also be ground blue. So bugs, vampires, zombies, I guess. Like
dragon dancers.
Obviously, I have an aesthetic that I like. Obviously.
Yeah, you're an undead. You like folks like you.
Exactly. See, you know the logic.
100%. I'll keep this hand actually. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put back 2. Okay. You are still going? No, it's the next game.
But anyway, I actually can't stick around for much longer because I got a couple of things I need to take care of before tonight. So, I wish luck to everyone here, as per usual. And for anyone who goes up against Josh, make sure that you win and avenge Scarlight.
Sounds good to me, brother. I'll be sure to get pounded. Smile.
Okay, enough silence has passed for that to be clipped out of context.
Yeah, very well. Do it.
Right,
Cut it out of context.
Yep, do it. Alright, I'll catch everyone later.
Take care, brother. Stand up, za Vanguard. Use. Bro, what are succubi? They're basically a type of. They are a type of demon. So certain demons represent certain sins, right? And succubi, along with incubi, represent the sin of lust, right? So they're meant to be tempters or temptresses, and that's what they do. They try to goad you into like sexual relations in order to have you fall into sin. I think I can win against Godsman and V Revival. Long stretch, sure you can, bro. All right, so we've got Samurai Dogs versus Burke. Unlimited Burke Works. Steam going wise. Oh yeah, it's only been like an hour, bro. It's fine. We started just a few minutes like shy of 3 o'clock, so it's been about an hour and a half. Now I will say that they only have one game done by that point is a little bit on the long side, but you know it couldn't be helped. We had a bit of a grind game. However, I'm going to assume we won't be having a grind game in this one if my deck can help it. It's either going to win or lose pretty quickly. That is my aim. And yeah, I am just going to be playing Youth Brick, bro. Look, don't get me wrong. Exist is boring card design. I still love Youth Brick. I will play this deck. 8 minutes? Alright, so just 2 minutes shy of the 1.5. Alright, stand and draw. Ooh. From my hand, discard my Rainbow Cycler. Raido. Knight of Spear Strikes, use it. I gain energy. And then, use skill, draws me a card. Skill of Rainbow Cycler. I Soul Blast 1 and reveal Skyfall Arms Rebuildo from my ride deck in order to gain the Persona Shield ticket. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was hoping for too, but we just might not get it, bro. Sphere Code. Spear Strikes will attack for 13 on your Vanguard. Let's see here. I'm just checking my actions up to this point. Draw a card, then draw a card. Okay, and yep, looking good. Drive trigger check. I don't heal. Power to spear strikes. It's pretty poppin', bro. I'm not gonna lie. You have good taste, Odote. All right, turn studio. So this was from FF14. Oh, FF14. This is the MMO-like one, right? I had a friend who was playing this non-stop, dude. Non-stop. Holy crap. Now I got a memory from it. Do. Let's see. So you drew. Now, what will you ride? Be very good full recovery. Thank you for saying so, Luis. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot better. Turns out a lot of it was due to like gastrointestinal, right? So I changed up my diet a bit, cleaned out the stuff that was going through me, and feel a lot better. Also a bit of posture control I noticed. A lot of these long streams and all this editing I've been doing lately has kinda got me in a little bit of back pain here, but I've been a lot more mindful, so I feel better. I feel much better. Find Your Flame by Ty McGarth. Interesting. Is that from like a particular show or something? Got them. Now we need it in a dream, man. Here for eating new life in the rivers, in the desert. Sonic Frontiers. Oh, huh. I've been recommended a few Sonic songs. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I know for basically a fact that they're usable, so I'm big on that. Might actually work out as a suggestion. All right. Da 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 da. My heart is beating. Nowhere. My move. Stand and draw. From my hand, I discard Shock Break, Ludva. Raido. Sorrowful Skies, Yuse. Spear Strike skill when rode upon. Soul Blast 1. I can look at the top 5 cards of the deck and call a grade 2 or less to the field or add it to my hand should it be a Youthberg card. Let's see here. So I got Skyfall Arms Rebuild if I want. That's a good option. But I don't think I'm going to need that Persuasion. And with how my stuff is shaping up. Yeah. Superior Call, Wayward Therapy Angel to rear guard. Ludawar skill. I'll energy blast the 3 that I would have gained this skill. Call. Ludawar. Use. Attaku. 15 on your Vanguard. If I get picked, I'm gonna be testing Resident post ban list. Still pretty interesting. I think Resident post ban list is still great, dude. I love that deck. I wasn't even too big on, like, don't get me wrong, I played Saragown. Like, I would not turn down Saragown, but I think even without Saragown, you still got most of your combo lines open. It's just that your resource game is a little bit more intense now, so you have to think about things very critically, because a lot of your most powerful skills are like soul based. So you definitely want to max out Oberuses and maybe even add another soul builder. So if you do that, then you're kind of like giving and taking a lot of your soul turn after turn. Maybe you can't hear me. Okay. Want to pass? All right then. Check it. No trigger. That was a good bet. But I will definitely take the card that I got off that. Yippee! This will be for 20 on your Vanguard. One thing I like about Wayward Therapy is that because it's just a 10k base at all times, even if like your front row gets sniped, you still have access to like this card by just moving it up. It's very nifty. All right, and a no guard for them, and let's see what they get. Ah, that guy. All right, Ton Studio, back to you again. I had a Grog out into the list. It's worked out for me. That's the counter charger. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I decided to just like so my theory with this deck is because Soul is a little bit more intense. And Painkiller is going to start popping up there, and you also have like access to Sevidus. I've been thinking about taking out Cadwalla, but it's a little hard because Cadwalla helps you find your Vitas. So I'm still trying to figure out my best. I'm still trying to figure out like my best methods here. Lost hand. Oh dear, Chaos Breaker might be having issues with their deck at the moment. Well, hopefully they can overcome that because next turn skies will fall. Don't get me wrong, it's a great song. Youthberg is not Find Your Flame. Bury the Light might be fitting for Youth. Oh my god, incredibly fitting for Youth, dude. It's got just the right amount of grandiose and edge mixed into it. I mean, anything that's epic and edgy, the two E's there, it's Youthberg. Ace in a lost hand. Heart stop breaking our feet when we need it. Amen. Josh, try thinning Cadwalla to 3. I think Cadwalla's already at 3 for me. I was debating Groggown, but having Cadwalla helps with searching Vita, but it makes things challenging. Yeah, one thing that we can do, this is kind of interesting to me, is we could try to pivot back to Nobia a little bit more and then do Nobia during battle phase, because when you do during battle phase for Nobia, it adds to the hand instead, which is normally, it's because you can't multi with it now, but you could actually use that to your advantage, because if you see Vita off top 3, you add it to the hand, so it's kind of the same search parameter that Cadwalla had. The only difference is that you have to be on Resile to get that, so it's a little bit later in the game that you can do this maneuver compared to Cadwalla, but it might be a good alternative. And because we're running out on a grade 1 slot and we're kind of tight on soul, using Nobia CB and maybe compensating by either getting Graghounds like Luis or doing what I did, which was max out on Aerial Sages, like I feel like that might be a good move. See no one there. Oh, fair enough. Dry land, the last ace in a lost hand. Beginnings. So let's see what this deck does this time. When it attacks, CB, find, bind with your rears. Choose a card in your bind zone with a different name. Call it, gets 5k, and the opponent's grade 3. Okay. Divine skill. It needs to attack a grade 3. CB stand it, and all your normal units with remnant gets shield plus 5,000 to end of this fight. Ah, okay, cool. I use 4 Patadam, 4 Cadwalla, very good combination. Ah, Patadam, yeah. Call draws. Very, very V Royal coded that one. I like that. So that's how you use your CB and your Soul Blast. I think, yeah, and Potadam has a very reliable stipulation to get 5,000 power. I mean, it's one of the more reliable boosters. Yeah. You know what? I kind of like that. I like that idea there, Outbreak. I should think about Potadam a little bit more. One crackhead idea I had was because one of our only energy blasters anyway is Noberas. I had a crackhead idea to try and go for Brady Arc and have it help combo off of Aerial Sage's discard. Stays in a lost hand. I've seen CPU Akina have Gragown and Saragown in the same deck, which is very interesting. I mean, you just gotta let the dogs out, bro. I'm having technical difficulties. I see. Okay. Time for a music change again. Good God, Tino break through it all. Oh no, I'll do the Find Your Flame, bro. Ones I want. LOL. Imagine Saragon gets retrained for God. I mean, a Saragon retrain is freaking funny. You know what though? I imagine the Griffin, right? Like, because the Griffin's a great too. So imagine the Hippogriff had a searcher, right? Like, it was a searcher for Vita. That would be freaking funny, dude. Like, just like that would just immediately get Cataballa the boot. Cataballa would have no home anymore. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Joey. That one is Youthberg coded because it played for Youthberg. Yeah, it's okay, Chaos. Just go ahead and keep playing. Cadwall is so getting the boot if that's what the Hippogriff does. Save Reziel? I mean, let's just save Reziel and speak of. Reziel is amazing, dude. That deck is still awesome. Like, honestly, that deck is still a top tier deck. The only reason, yeah, I agree with Scarlight, it doesn't need that much saving. The only thing that it lost was an unfair interaction. Like, Saragon was too easy in Reziel. The fact that it could keep getting revived multiple times is just too much for that deck, like, to get, right? But now it's just, you just need to use resources a little bit more, so it's totally fine. I mean, Reziel did not need Saragon. I've won plenty of games without hardly using Saragon because I just happened to not see it in time. Doing memories? You know, interesting thing about Reziel though. So now that we lost Saragon, however, one thing that I'm curious about is if people might move back to Ventesta instead of Tranquilla, because the main target to get off of it is no longer there, and Sevidus doesn't interact very well with Tranquilla at all. So as a matter of fact, it's anti-synergy with Tranquilla. So I can see where the meta might start shifting back into Ventesta as ride blind because it lost its main call target. And also, because like one thing about Tranquil is that if you miss, you call it from the soul, which is a -1 to soul, whereas Ventesta isn't a -1 to soul. I don't think I asked, what is Now's Mythish going to do for Varga? So Varga has a couple of different areas that it could stand to improve on, right? One thing that I think this Mythish could do, and I would really like this Scarlight, is it could be a card that can call itself from the drop zone. Which means that no matter, like, even though Varga will nuke both sides of the board, right? He will eliminate everything. That Mythish will always stay by his side. And this is really good for Varga's stability because Varga is fairly piece reliant. And this is bad for a deck that will actively nuke a lot of its pieces. And if you're fighting against a fellow control deck, even if you were to bring back things like Storm Slasher, they can then get rid of it for you permanently. So now having a card that will come back from the drop zone every single turn, maybe even as an axe skill, I think that's just awesome for Varga, a reliable companion for it. It could also be cool if it had like an Iggy Road effect where it gets 5,000 power for every time your Varga attacked this turn. That'd be sweet. Although, in that case, the only reason that would work is if it couldn't get nuked in the first place by Varga, so it might not be able to do that, right? Unless it was caught on the front row rear circle. This unit gets 5,000 power for every time your Vanguard with Varga and its card name attacked. Also, this unit cannot be retired by card effects. Then, in the drop zone, cost Energy Blast 3. If you do not have a card with the same name as this card on your rear circle, call this card to rear circle. That's pretty good, right? It basically is an Obduracy Glaive, and it's one that comes back every turn. That's awesome. Are calling it now a dead deck? Yeah, they're just being drama queens, being real drama queens. Holy crap! What are we doing here, Chaos? You're still doing stuff. What? Because it can play any Keter card for the most part. Yeah, it's also super reliable because it has good control matchup implications. The Miracle Heal and the deck recursion are still very powerful elements, right? Like, that's the thing. Saragown did a lot for the deck, but it didn't do it in irreparable ways, right? We have alternatives to Saragown, and they're still pretty damn good alternatives. It's not like Rezile lost if it never saw Saragown. It's just that Rezile was too dumb if it saw Saragown. So Rezile just has to be more mindful, but it can still do pretty much a lot of the same things that it could do before. And try +1 for the turn since Varga Harbor relies on gambling, closeout games. Pretty good. Yeah, I could see that. If you're trying to, like, because I'm trying to add the stability, but if you want to, like, increase, like, Varga's, like, kill potential, that's a good one. It could also be a card that, like, moves into the soul, and, like, it states during the first battle of the turn, your Varga's critical becomes 2. To kind of like keep the pressure on, because I know a lot of people just take the first attack and be okay with it. Let's see. So you're going for 18 on the Vanguard. I don't particularly dig that, so I'm going to go ahead and Persona Shield ticket. This is a custom deck. Do 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 $13K Vanguard. Intercepted Ludawar. Oh yeah, Toll Pass. So after Chaos Breaker, it ended up spinning on Shiono. So Shiono should be next, assuming they're there when we get to their turn. Will Rezial without Dog still win against decks like Odium and Magnolia in the future? Yeah. Yeah, you can still fight that. Shoot, I mean, if anything, I would still favor Rezial in those matchups, dude. 100%. Like, man, people really overblow the Sergav restriction. It doesn't make the deck dead. It just makes the deck not have dumb high roll. Rezial never needed high roll to win. Like, holy crap. Like, shoot, dude, I was sweeping locals a few weeks ago. It's how I got that mat there, right? And when I was doing it, I didn't even see Sergav in half my games, and I still didn't need it. I mean, I get why, though. I get why people are freaking out, because Sergav was a large part of that deck's, like, winning image, but it was an disproportionate part of it, right? People didn't need to rely on much on that card as they should have been. Like, that's the thing. They relied on it way too much. I freaking figured that card's gonna get banned, so I've already been thinking about the alternatives for a while. Ah, double crit. Well, I was afraid they would sack the double crit, so a lot of my efforts for guarding has kind of went to waste now. Ah, well. Ooh, and I don't get any triggers there? Okay, that's fun. Ooh, I'm digging it. Yeah, okay, cool. So now I'm going to be backed into a corner here, but if I can fight back really hard, I might be able to get some serious damage. The tension's on, baby. Nice double crit there, Chaos Breaker. That makes this interesting. Okay, come on and hit me. Consangardo. Discards Phil. There we go. All right, stand and draw. It's time for another music change. Let's get into some of the Vanguard music, eh? All right. Ooh, and because of the double crit too, I think it, like, even now more so, this OST feels like it fits. Where are you? There you are. Stand on the row. Discard from my hands. Use Niraido. Eniki Blasto. I add back. Ludva. Ludevor cool. Ludevor skill. I place Revolt Form Exist into the soul. It was unexpected, but it's cool. Ooh, more bad luck. Unfortunate. Cool. Dadadik no skill. Use. I add it back to my hand. And now. Dadadik de attack. I'll be attacking this, and it gets 5,000 power when Dadadik gets that attack. Duh, duh, duh. Bruh. Okay. Use the attacker. Drive trigger check. Critical trigger. Critical. Power. Second check. No trigger. Alright, 2 damage to you. I see the triggers still favor you. However, RNG won't save you. Oshiro, Tokamatemo. Overdress. Use perché Revolve Forme. Existo. Exist no skill. Energy Blaster. Stand. 10,000 power to this front row by discarding my card from my hand. Exist tribes become 1. Sfilt no skill. Stands filled power plus 10,000. And now. Attack with support. 23 will be boosted by 15. 38, 1 drive. Who's next? Shiona. Plus another rear guard. Come on, Chaos Breaker, what you gonna do? Surely you won't let the opportunity to guard pass you on by. Not with the double defensive. Surely not. Unless you're scared. Uh-huh. Intercept. Sure. All right then. $38. Check. No trigger. Lucky again. But like I said before, luck won't hold out. Attacking the rear guard for 30. And then, direct the attack. Skill Hatsu. I'm going to be attacking for 40 on your Vanguards. Good. You did guard. Just what I was hoping for. Ton Shugyo. Now, let's see what you can do with this extra turn afforded to you by the triggers. Let's see, how many revolt forms do I have left in deck at my disposal? We have 2 exist. It's okay, but it's not that great. All right then. So, you're gonna get an easy 6 attacks on me, are you? My. Okay then. Let's see you try to hit me this turn then. I hope I don't have to wait too long for Chaos to combo. It took him 10 minutes to get his board set up last time. So what you doing? Drop zone bind. No intercepts this turn? Okay, sure. Wait, what's telling me no intercepts this turn? It was placed in your bind zone. Your opponent can intercept that thing. Oh, okay, sure. Yo, Flare Blade. Okay. And now what else? Gonna bind more cards. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, my real concern is the 6 attacks. Oof. I wish I could have done more damage here. But, as I said before, it just makes things more interesting. With all the luck on his side, can I overcome through raw skill and aggression? Yards. Players got 3. Cool. Yard. Put me on wheel coach. Okay. Okay. You retire them for every 3 cards from your binds on field wipe. Alright. You're gonna do everything you can to devastate me, but it won't work. No guard. With all those critical triggers done, do you really believe you can get lucky with yet another one? I don't think so. Mm-hmm. And damage check. Front trigger. Power goes to my front row. Let's see here. Total triggers. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I still have my over trigger, so 11. Nice. But Yadafusa doesn't have any drives left, so you can't kill me anyway. So, you're gonna attack me with your Vanguard first, or what? 45k Vanguard. Damage check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Heal trigger. Recoverable Wolf Form Tempest. Well, now. That helps. $33k base now. Roa is awesome. I've finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh, nice. Good anime. Good anime. 41k Vanguard. And then let's see what your other one will be worth. Let's see. If it hits a Vanguard, you can go. Okay. Damage check. No trigger. And now, $28, $38, $46. And then it's going to get even more. All right, then. Elementaria Sanctitude. Discarding Blade Feather Dragon from my hand. Done. All right. Are you done? Because it's my turn, and the skies will fall. So this song's a request. Let's see what it sounds like. Stand on the draw. Persona Drairo. Perfect. This will be the final turn. Let's begin the onslaught. Dadadik de Attaque. And with support. This is going to be for 35 on your Vanguard. Heal trigger, but because I'm at 5 damage, you can't recover. Enough stalling. There are no more excuses. You will fall. Attack with support. Wait, did he just say his favorite character is Shao Tucker? Yeah, that's obviously a troll. That's a troll. That no human being says that. First check. Second check. Critical trigger. All effects to Dadarik. And now, Ochiro, Tokamatemo, Revolve Dress, Yusibirke Revolve Form, Ublazo, Smile. Anyway, it exists. Now, many skills happen at this point. I discard one in order to make his drive become one. Soul Blaster called Wayward Therapy. Skill of my exist. I stand Dadadik. Power plus 20,000 to my front row. And if that wasn't enough, because I have an extra exist in that bind zone, I gain a critical to exist. Spill also stands. Power plus 10,000. Now, attack with support. This is 58 with a critical in one drive. I know you have that Elementarius Sanctitude. Time to cough it up. Sonic would, Shadow would play Youthberg, bruh. Fair. So fair. As if I'd let you, Konzengarda. Sure. Drive trigger check. Let me wait for that discard, though. Check. Critical trigger. All effects to Ludwig. And now, Dadadik Atake. An extra 5,000 power once more. 60,000 with a critical on Shin. Yeah. You may have smashed me early, but the Skyfall Knight will always prevail. Those skies, they will fall. And remember, the other one will also be for 60,000. They're the same number, equally bad. I don't suppose you have two perfect guards in that hand. Something tells me you don't, so you'll have to take one. To the Apocalypse. Yeah, it's so amazing, Dynasty. I love that remix. Such the perfect flourish for Nexus. They did that fight so much justice. Basically, everything we could have dreamed up for this fight did happen. It was awesome. Awesome fight. Like, holy crap. Like, talk about an episode that did not go to waste. Konzengardo? Alright then. And that'll be the last time you can activate that skill. Ludwig attacks. Finish it off, Shock Break. 60,000 power with 2 critical on your Vanguard. Ochido, Dokumatemo, Shine. Oh, you know fan art's coming. Yep. That fan art will be floodgated through. No, trust me, for your sake, boring, it better be a troll. And that's the end. Good game. Whew. Bro needs a win. Well, say they give him one. They may or may not give him one just to keep things tense. Did they give him a win? All he had in hand was a shin for Persona Ride. Yep. Ban him, Josh. He's a Shao Tucker lover. Trust me, I'm tempted. All right, Shiono, good sir. Got bought out in Zamook for real, dude. God, Shao Tucker's your favorite character. That's a weird way of saying Armstrong. Huh. Much better. Your deck definitely played a lot better that time. Let's rock. Okay, Shiono, you want viewer versus viewer? Or do you want to fight me? Your choice. Let's see what he prefers. Think I'll take you on again today? Alright then, hop on in. So, after Shiono, let's go ahead and spin. Ooh, that's close, but I think it's ice. Yeah, by the skin of its teeth, it's ice. I am sorry, it's not today your day. Maybe it's because you like Shao. Maybe you said Shao Tucker's your favorite and that's why you got booted on that. Bastion Saputo. Imagine Bastion got another retrain somehow. Had a lot of fun with this fight, even though I lost it again. Yeah, it was a pretty fun fight. You pushed me on the back there, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, that was tense, but that's exactly why I like those kind of fights, because they make things a lot more interesting, right? Like, hell, dude. If it wasn't for, like, the early RNG advantage you're getting, I think that fight would be kind of one note. So now it's like, ooh, maybe he can bring it back. Maybe Fate will have something different for the Skyfall Knight today, but I managed to pierce through. I happened to just top deck that extra crit necessary to put you in that. Well, I guess you would have had to take one damage anyway, and the damage was, so I guess actually the final crit didn't even matter so much. Huh. Yeah, because of the guards you had. Yeah, none of the crits mattered. Well, I'm gonna ignore that. Let's see, so Shiono is opting for standard format. Let's see, what do I want to play for standard? Oh, you know what? Give me a sec to update something real quick. What was the name of the set 8 support card? New and custom V cards, but I wanted a project big and standard deck for Common Rider. You should play Shadowborn. What the? Whoa, Shadowborn, what's that? That sounds cool. That's its name? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that's the stuff. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Jesus, Zenon, why is this deck so over the place? What would I get rid of for it though, considering? I guess considering what you use for your other cards. And it is a really good attacker. Uses energy as well. There we go. I think I'm gonna try that. I think you meant Shadowverse? Shadowborn. Oh. Stacion? No. Not a Stacion. Okay, so I'm gonna swap decks there so that I can load on in properly. So now it should be loaded in properly. Oh. These are all in the hands. Teehee, send all to ride zone, please. Thank you. Weird, that's Xenon's. Yeah, it's Xenon's deck build, which is why it looks so wonky, dude. What the heck? Alright. Let's go ahead and roll. I'm gonna hit a 12, it looks like. Pretty decent start off there, I must say. Yeah, I actually have watched Solo Leveling. I'm not up to speed on it completely yet. I'm in the middle of season 2. They just got to like that wintry. They'll nice, okay. Shadowborn. Wait, is that the one that like played when he had to like kill humans for the first time? Did anyone watch it? Did anyone watch it yet? Okay, let me not spoil then. All right. Good luck, have fun. Stand up, za Vanguard. Heap up octa prota. Oh, oh, it's this fight. Oh, I see. So we're gonna have the funny matchup. You know what? I love it. It's Impaldia. Let's epic go. Impaldia versus Artisaria. Let's do this. That is a matchup. Senka could, hey, I mean, Shiono pretty damn good with the deck. If there's anyone who can get Senka her rerun, it's good to be this guy. So let's do it, bro. All right, let's begin with some music. All right, going first, progress getting tokens. Oof, that's funny. I just played this on a whim. I didn't even, I forgot he mained Impaldia. I should have figured. You know what? It's better this way. Alright, stand on the roll. From my hand, I discard Shoto and Shadow. Raido. Dynamic Exciter. Energy Generator Seto. Energy Charge. Dynamic Exciter no skill. I reveal Artisaria from the right deck, and then search from my deck to my hands in order. I add Megalomania. And then Shuffles. Attack. Drive check. Critical trigger. Damage each Kaifku. Or not Kaifku. Well, damage critical plus Ichi. Alright, so damage 1. You can get back in your card now. Well, there goes was that win condition? Yugioh. I think you did that out of order, right? Because I think after the first check, you're supposed to put that into soul. So I hope you energy charge off of that instead of soul charge, because otherwise you would soul charge your OT, which would be so bad. So go ahead and energy charge instead, just to keep that candid. I'll pass over the turn after you're done with your situation there. The funny is gone. Okay. Life is always better without OT, guys. That's what I say. Shoot, if I had an opportunity, I would add OT to my hand right now, just so we don't have to deal with the getting drove check. One Overdress landmine off the table. Yep. But Impaldio still has many more scrumptious options. Barrage Buster discard. That's an unfortunate one. Wait. Oh, isn't it both? Oh. Ooh, that's a misplay. Let's not say anything. Yugioh. No pass. And I can say that now. Okay, looks like my safety's first. Maybe not be necessary. I hope I don't hit a trigger here, because then I'm going to be so sad. Damage check it. Okay. Let's see if, okay, they won't use skill. Stand and draw. Alright. From my hand, I discard Megalomania, Energy Charge, Raido, Witching Vibrato. Once more, I have the Artisaria in there still, so let's go ahead and add since I already have another one, let's add another Magadomania. Let's see, you can get another gauge if I win on that. Don't think I want to. Let's go ahead and attack your rear guard for 10. I'm gonna be sneaky about this. With only one CB at their disposal, unless they see another Bulbamine, which, judging by how things have been going, they don't have it. It seems like they won't be able to come at me very hard at all. I'll limit their offense for now, and then that way I can deal more damage later. It's the Rokuin way to limit them. Although the Rokuin fighting style kind of sucks, so maybe I shouldn't be referencing that. Alright then. Drive a chicken. No trigger. Okay, I made the right decision there. Yugioh. Oh hell no! I don't fight like them. Exceed the mightiest existence. Now they ride. Destined one of exceedance. Impaldio. The next one chosen, they had one slot. What were their name again? It was Ice. Yeah, Ice is next. I would hella defect. Like, that was what it was. Like, being a Roku. That's such a sucky family to be a part of, dude, for real. And now you've got that in the auto mod. Not many good options in the auto mod at the moment. Okay, so they decide just to keep it in there and not take it to the hand. Ah, Bulba Mine, so you did have that. Okay. I think you might have actually checked it earlier, so that could be my bad, but still. Okay, Impeldio skill. Can't hear because headphones die. Oh dear. Boarding game passed on wheel barely twice is wild. Yeah. I imagine what he be saying, bro. Boring needs a timeout. EB7 and draw. Interesting. I see a little heart there in the chat. That's cute. Da 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 da. No Gado. Ah, draw trigger. Vibing to Artisar's music. Oh, imagine he has like the band shirt and stuff. He goes to her concerts. That'd be so cute, Scarlet. Damage to check it. No trigger. Let's see. You kept a blitz order in that drop zone, so you can use that skill. Interesting. As long as you Soul Blast one, you can get it in there. I guard with Goodaleave and Spiky. Spiky skill when retired from Guardian Circle, it redirects itself to the soul. Total power 40,000. All right. So they got a couple cards removing themselves from the battlefield. They're playing well. Drawing in too many ideas now. Truly. Oh, I still remember you made that cute fan art for me. That was cool, Scarlet. Adding Buster Barrage, is it? All right then. Okay. Stand on the draw. Now, I discard Shadow and Shadow. Energy Charge. Raido. System online. Polyphonic Overdrive. Artisaria. Artisari no skill. Energy Blaster. I set Shadow in Shadow. With skill, Draw a card, and I call Shadow Army. Here we go. Cool. And then cool. Skill, Hatso. Soul Blast. Persona Shield ticket to my hands. Call. I'm gonna add another Persona Shield ticket to my hand by Soul Blasting. Hey, Pancake. Sure. All right. Cool. And now, battle da. Attack. Skill Hatso. Counter Blast. I can call Shadow Army token. And with skill, since I have a sound system, 5,000 power. 26,000 with Artisaria. I know it's useless to try and do low-level multi-attacks against Impaldia because of its ability. Aw, glad to hear it, Luis, as always. Alright then. Foster checker. Frontal trigger. Power to the front row. Excellent. And then secondo checker. No trigger. Only 1 damage then. It may not be a trigger, and it may be a bad card to damage check there, but it'll still get you 1 step closer to your end goal, won't it, Shiona? Okay. And then the card that you put in, let's see. Ah, right. Very well. Next up. Attack. Skill. Hatso. Power plus 5,000. 40 on the Vanguards. And then, one more time. Attacking for 40. Underguarding to put a card into the drop. Ah, I see. So you'll still take the hit anyway. You may as well redirect that into your gauge, I imagine. Interesting strategy there. Is automod placement mandatory? So let's go ahead and read the skill together. So the way it says is that when a card is putting your damage zone during the opponent's turn, choose a card and put it face up. So it does say choose it. You have to choose if possible, which means that by guarding, they can keep that in there. They need to keep that in there because they likely have another Lady Fencer in the hand. So Lady Fencer can keep on binding itself to search orders as long as that's in there. And it can get powered by Soul Blasting as long as it's also in there. So yeah, they had to get rid of a card and still take the damage, but they've now made their Lady Fencer a lot more online. It was a good move, although it is a little painful at first glance. It's clear Shiono understands their deck very well. Alright. Alright, got your theme. Let's see it. Persona Radio Impaldio. Oh, I was about to make it for you. Let me go ahead and focus on making my own if I ever get to it. Show us your resolve. Limiters removed. Uh-oh. Divine skill, Hatso. Critical plus Ichi. Drive plus Ni. Oh dear. You accidentally manifested the wrong thing. One of the customs I was working on. Oh, okay. No wonder. Okay. And you still have 2 CB open, which means you can still afford Impaldio's other skill along with the skill of Vinster. It's a 3 CB turn, but ooh, boy, is it worth it? Ah, Headway Dragon. And now with Headway skill, because you have 3 energy, you can call again. I wonder what you'll call off this one. I know you saw the Nebula Evoke in the hand, but if you call it, well, I'm gonna take it. So I wonder if you'll do just that. Bulbamine. Okay. I was right not to damage deny you. I had a suspicion you would get another countercharger on that board. Let's see, your automod gauge is 6. So that means you have a total of 5 drives this turn, and 15,000 plus the 10,000, so 25,000 to the front row. Ooh, alright. Kind of easy. Oh, I see what you mean, Scarlet. Yeah. Hell, she's kind of prettier that way, if anything. I do know it comes in Nebula up here, so... Let's get right to it, shall we? Oh! Fascinating. A complete garb with Elementaria Sanctitude. I discard Megalomania from my hands. Now let's see if those 4 drives afford you. Ooh. Critical trigger. Ooh, and draw trigger. Very nice. Okay, I dig it. I'd pay to watch her concert, truly. Lots of cards in that hand. 63. Okay, with the effect of the double trigger plus its own 5,000. 63 plus 8. Counterblast 1 and it gets a drive. Soul Blast 1, an extra 5,000. 55, 68, 76, max 86. In order to successfully block this attack, I need to go to 88,000. 88 is 75. Alright then. I Garb with Grizel, Spike Spiny, and double Intercept. That'll be a no pass. Whew. Alright, I managed to get out of that one. Okay. Stand and draw. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't take that attack. Because now, it's time for the Rokuin style. To show off its true merit. Raido. You know what? This isn't even appropriate. Let me pick something a little bit more menacing. Let's go for this one. Polyphonic Overdrive. Artisaria. Persona. Raido. Draw. And now, call Rakoa Franchette. Activating skill of Artisaria. Energy Blast 2. And I play Megalomania. Lucky. Artisaria gets 1 critical, and then Energy Blast 7. And draw 1 card. Now, it's time for battle. Rakrora, attack. Skill, Hatsuro. Power plus Ichiman. 33 on your Vanguards. I see Impaldio skill now activates. But that's your 5th point of damage. You can't take anymore. And now, Attacke. Franchette. Total number of different names, 4 or more. 5,000 power, and I can return a different card to my hand to end a battle. 25 on Impaldio. All right. And now, I return Dracoa to the hand to end a battle. And with skill, I Soul Blast 1. I grant 5,000 power to another unit of my choice. And I'll be granting it to Shadow Army Token. Attack! Skill, Hatsu. I'll call 2 army to my rear circle. And we'll make them front rows this time. And now because I have 2 or more, an extra 5,000 power goes to this front row. In total, 46 the critical. Konzangado, is it? Alright. Iteme. Niteme. No triggers. Shadow Army. Attack. Support. 45,000. You'll need 30 shield to get through this one. And that's where the Nebula Boat comes in. Playing this match very well. Indeed, they're doing everything they can to play around Megalomania. However, just in case they play around it next turn, I made sure to use Megalomania anyway so that I can preserve Shout and Shadow, just in case I need it. And now, we'll attack for 50. This one's going to require 35 shields. Blitzuore. Ah, I see. You used up Nebula Invoke for an Overguard, so you can then utilize it for this guard. That's clever. I don't have the strongest hand for defense, but I still have not much damage, so I gave myself breathing room just in case. Let's see. 20, 15. So you need 35 shields, I said, and that does get you to 35. Very perfect. Well done, Shiono. That was a great guard. Over to you. Now, how can you get out of this rut that you find yourself in? Another Persona ride. Alright then. A good start, but that won't be enough on its own. Transmermia. Oh, you're gonna use your energy to try and search Vinster. Clever. What's the best outer sleeve? I use Overguard, but honestly it gets foggy quickly, so I'm looking for alternative. I usually use Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield's pretty darn good. How many Bulba Mine are out? Let's see. There's 1, 2. Alright, and I think you damage checked a third. You're almost out. Oh. However, you won't be able to use its counterblast skill this turn, because you need to make room for Vinster. Not unless you saw another... Oh, another Bulba Mine. Lucky. Okay, then. I've got to gamble this time around. Ah! I've got to gamble this time around. Ah! And you're gonna call? Alright, then. Interesting. Sure. It's time for a shuffle. I'm at 2 damage. But I'm fine. I don't need to worry. Let's see. You've missed out on some crits, but you actually still have a decent amount of critical triggers in that deck. Interesting. I'll take it. No guards. Twin Drive Chime. Okay, that's 1. However, even if you did hit a double critical by some miracle, I wouldn't die from this attack. Okay, second check is a no trigger. Good afternoon. Fast checker. No trigger. Second checker. No trigger. No defensives either. That's bad. $48, max 68. So my best bet. I need to go to 63, which is 50 shields. Let's see here. Vanguard. I'll discard Twin Cast Protect from my hands. Okay. I managed to survive, but just barely. Oh, they don't get doggy too quickly. They should be fine. I mean, they're the ones that I used when I went to competitive circuits. Yeah, a lot of us use Dragon Shields. Okay. And I'll have to take. I can't guard that attack. Ooh. Unfortunate. It's a waste in this situation. Okay. Yeah. I haven't seen another heal trigger yet this game. That means I have a chance to heal down. Okay. So your critical trigger goes in the soul, but of course the power won't matter because it's the end of the turn. Hey, yo, gods, or anyone here, how do I put stuff on Untap? I want to play versus gods now with a couple of custom cards. When you go onto a deck, you need to click on the triple bars up top, and there'll be an option that says add missing card. From there, you'll put in your card details, and under the artwork, put in custom card. You're going to use your last counter blast, but if you do, then your clapback's going to be significantly weaker. But if you don't, then you're only going to have 2 attacks next turn. It's a tough situation here you found yourself in. You've used up all your Bulba mines. All right then. Draw. Energy charge. And Persona Draito. Atasadia. Draw. Power to the front row. Call. 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 And now, and go searching for cards for a deck. What kind of? Can I get a card for 3? Well, you don't even need to make a deck in order to do that. You just need to click on create new deck, and then from there you can input stuff. And now, critical +1. Energy Blast 2. Magromania Seto. Skill. Hatsu. Lady Fencer. Roku. Roku. Kedabin, are you on? Yep, you're here. Attack you, Rakua. Rakura no skill. 15,000. And the other Rakua will have that as well. Both are going to be 38. I've just been chilling on other games. Did it? Well, if I can survive this upcoming turn, they left the counterblast open so they can use Impaldio again, and because of that, they still have 2 full foreign attacks, and I'm running out of stuff to do. I'm not sure I can survive this turn. Oh, they're gonna gamble. And a damage check? What do we got? Let's see it, baby. And no trigger. Okay, GG's. Oh, he put me to the edge though. That was getting really scary. Had he just if he had hit a critical trigger on that next turn, on that previous turn, I would have died. Nice fighting. We did great. GG's. So I guess and that was no one can beat Josh so far. Well, so far anyway, but trust me, there are a lot of powerful players who have challenged me, and they have gotten the better of me sometimes. It's awesome whenever that happens. 8 out of 10 cards were triggers. Oh, dude, it was holding out on you. That's unfortunate. If you had just got a little bit more, you probably could have pushed through my offense, or rather my defense, because my defense was lacking in this game. My Persona Shield tickets didn't even come up in this game. Unfortunately, thanks to the high power of Impaldi, I couldn't find an optimal time to use them. Whew. Josh, you've been playing as a novice mage, only level 27 to the College of Winter and Legendary difficulty. Let me know. Let me tell you, it's super hard. Legendary difficulty, bro. Ditto. Okay. Now, the next one up is Ice. Is Ice in the chat here? Does Blamemeyer have a scarred eye or something? Like, what is that gold part in his face? I think it's meant to be like obscuring a part of his face, because if I recall correctly, it might be like a Chunibyo reference, because you know how like they cover like their eyes or part of their face or whatever a lot of the time. It might be kind of like that, but that's just me. There might actually be another lore reason for it other than just aesthetic. Let's see. Okay, so Ice is here. Very came in like right away too. How about that? All right, then. I need someone so I can put the color text in auto. Here, let me give you an example. So you would put it like this. If you put it like that, you're going to get green text over auto. Repeat that for other basic colors like red for con and blue for act. If you want to do it better, go dark blue. Got me exhausted now, and that's just how I like it. Heck yeah, it was a hell of a fight. Okay, let me go ahead and go get ourselves a spin here. What do we got? Oh, I guess it's going to find out. Hey, Nadote, have you passed out yet? It's spun on you. Have a V reboot deck ready? Ah, sweet. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and get a good V deck going on. I think I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I know what I want to do. There's no way to put logos for VC or whatnot, correct? Logos? No. There's no way to put logos. So, for instance, if you're doing like Vanguard Circle, generally the key I put in is dark orange. Dark orange is good for that. All right, check you later, Joey. Thanks for hanging on by. He hasn't spoken in chat for a while. He could be quiet. He could be doing other things. So it's possible they're not there. When their time comes, if they're not up, then I'm just going to spin again. What game am I going to play for standard? I'm so burnt out. If I'm going to play for standard, yeah, if you're burnt out on standard, then you don't even need to play, bro. Like, straight up. No need to push yourself too hard on that. Yellow. Yeah, yellow I usually do for rear circle. That's overall better, I'd say. Going first. Keep. Okay, cool. So I got Tiger. All right, I did take you out. Interesting. Okay. That'll make things a little bit tougher, but I don't think I need that card in this game. All right, Ice, let's do this. Fate to win the battles, Eugene. Eugene did get a fated, or just Destined one. I still remember when someone called him Destined one of mediocrity. I was like, what the hell, dude? Is that Frosted Flate's mascot? So this one's like a bit of a reference. It's not just any Tony the Tiger. If you ever watch Meat Canyon, it's Meat Canyon's Tony the Tiger. And this one's a commentary on obesity because there's a character in this one, right? His name actually happens to be Joshua, although that's not the reason why. It's for Tony, right? So this kid is trying to lose weight, but Tony the Tiger always creeps up on him when he's trying to eat a healthy breakfast. He's like, "No, you don't want that fruit. You want this sweet treat." It's really creepy, dude. Chrono Tiger the Rebellion. Okay, let's see. You've got Lamido. Interesting. Alright, stand and draw. During your turn, when a new card is putting your opponent's damage on this turn. Okay, if so, counterblast one. They can't Sentinel, but then you have to retire it. Interesting use of a counterblast there. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen someone play Lamido. We've got Lost Gear Dog 8. I'm going to play its skill now. I'm going to reveal Interdimensional Dragon, Mystery Flare Dragon from my hand. Let's search for Chrono Fang Tiger G. Shuffle. And then discard Mystery Flare instead. Yeah, Malkuth. Yeah, Malkuth doesn't typically run Lamido in this day and age, but it is a cool option for it. And now my crest flips up. 3 energy to it. Lost Gear Dog 8 will attack for 8. How about that? We might ban a dog or two. Oh, the puppy? Ooh, Steam Bomber Deagle. That's, yikes. Well, at least they're playing Angel Feather, so he can benefit from the extra damage. Okay, maybe not that one. Well, actually, it depends. Okay, and then there's Aeroid Rush. That wasn't interesting. That's Zayan, yeah. Lamido, Zayan. I'm getting deja vu in the first crit gods. Why? Because I just keep, for some reason, I keep doing it. I just have this almost uncanny ability to just early crit people, I guess. It's really weird. Gear Puppy. Yeah, Gear Puppy is, so the thing about Gear Puppy is that Gear Puppy is a grade 4 in the bind zone, thus it helps turbo out to Mystery Flare, but you might not want to turbo out the Mystery Flare because Mystery Flare Dragon, as a finisher, you only get like one good shot at it because after you do the turn reskip, like you lose your entire hand. Like straight up, you just lose your hand, dude. So, and when you stand and draw and then you twin drive, you'll get like 3 cards in hand and that's it to guard the turn. So if you F it up and they survive that turn, you've basically got no defense there. So let's see. So with Holy Lord Angel, they'll be able to find a Malkuth. Hopefully they get one. They're looking at the top 7 and it's taking a minute, so I'm assuming they might have seen both Malkuths and they're trying to figure it out. Okay, so they're adding original. That's generally correct. Yeah, right. Like, it's the I don't have another turn, so I just need to try and win this time, because it has like a stronger offense than buying time technically, but it's not stable the way buying time is. Buying time's a lot more stable. So with Mystery Flare, you just like, you throw away the field control and you throw away the potential to try and like hit heals off a bind zone or whatever. Love V Mystery Flare, so much nicer than G. Well, I mean, in G, that card was kind of whack, in all honesty, in a bad way for it. It was a very terrible card. Mystery Freeze, though. Mystery Freeze was good stuff. Gotta somehow make a good image URL for this. So the best way to do it, Kedabin, is once you make the card image, you try to upload it somewhere on Discord, maybe like a private Discord if you have like a personal Discord, and then from there you open the image in a web browser and you take the URL from that web browser, and that URL is able to be put in Untap and it'll show the image. Let's see. I need a damage, so I'll take this. If I don't take a damage here, then Steam Link's Adatopora is not going to be able to activate its skill. Oh, well, turnabout is fair play. Now I take 2. First check. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Second check. No trigger. Lanky and skinny Blademeyer is, and I'm sure is funny. Yeah, I know. I mean, he would have to have like a size -2. Just like it would have to look like a cone almost. Stand and draw. Ooh, okay, not a bad draw. Now Iniki Charge, and I ride Steam Link's Adatopora. Activating skill, let's counter blast Steam Dr. Enja and bind the top card of the deck. I draw a card. Yeah, I know. I need this counter blast though. I cannot afford to regret that action right now. Okay. And now call Steam Knight Mudar. And also Steam Fighter Nenea. We'll place Nenea behind Mudar. Nenea gets an extra 2,000 power for each card in my bind zone. So with an extra card in that bind zone, 2,000 power added. And that's important because now I can make a magic number. That'll be 20 on your Vanguards. Yeah, Malkuth Melee could beat me up a little bit here on this turn, but Malkuth does have a big weakness against me because it can stop retires. It can't stop me bot decking it. Can we get a little bit more upbeat, maybe a bit gear shifting in town? Honestly, it's becoming a running gag in V matches where they're just going to keep getting critted. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I just get smashed with that. Man, I love V, dude. Now, I'm not quite as lucky in V as I am in Standard and stuff, but that honestly works to my advantage because I appreciate. You want a gear shift? I'll give you a gear shift. Okay. And now, let's swing with Steam Link's Adatopora, activating skill of Steam Knight Mudar. When my Vanguard attacks, I can Energy Blast you to draw a card as well as bind him to give 10,000 power to my Vanguards. So this will be another 20. And because of that bind, another 2,000 power goes to Nenea. No guard? Okay. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Oh no! He hit a heal! That's a terrible time to hit it for him to hit a heal. Darn. Well, terrible for me, I guess. It's perfect for him. Darn. Well, no use crying over lost damage. Scarlet be like, well, she do be fine, just not in personality. Hey, oh gods, put my Faded Ezel onto Untap. Faded Ezel, oh that. Da 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 da. Nah, she play Orphist, bro, for real. Okay, protect 2. Okay. And now I get pinged to damage because I'm at grade 2. Oh, frick! Well, that's just ironic, dude. Okay, I heal 1 damage and give 10,000 power to a Dadapora. That's hilarious. I gotta just say it. Twinsies. Twinsies, bro. We both 3rd damage check our grade 3 heals. That's cute. Oh shoot, just straight up Soul Blast and do it? Okay, I guess he doesn't mind taking the extra damage then. What are the clans that are protect that isn't Grand Red and Light non-irregulars? Oh, you're doing opposites. Other than Grand Blue and Mega... so we have Mega Colony, Oracle Think Tank, Angel Feather, Nubatama, and yeah, that's it. We, yeah, you have Angel Feather and Oracle Think Tank, and also Mega Colony and Nubatama. So I think, if I recall correctly, there are 6 total Protect decks. Something like that. There's like 6 Protect decks, 8 Excel decks, and 10 Force decks. There's a lot of Force decks. That's another thing that gets me, right? Because I feel like they could have made these a little more. They could have made these a little more even. Because the even Steven would be to take 2 Force decks, give them the Protect decks, and then you have an 8-8-8 split. So if I were to pick 2 Force decks that would have been Protect decks, one of them would be Link Joker. For sure, make Link Joker a Protect deck. Like, holy crap, dude, make that a Protect deck. What are we doing here? And then from there, the other one could actually be kind of interesting. So one idea that I had about it was, because Protect could be like considered a more even Steven, like you could have done it to Genesis as well, and Genesis had to be a Force deck. I could see that both, but then you have 3 Protect decks in United States, which is hilarious. All right, so he takes himself into up to 3 damage again of his own volition, but he also gets a damage trigger, so we're both just hitting triggers now. Got me yelling, correction! What the heck? Damn, everyone's all about Mother Dearest, what the hell? Mega Think Tank, Grand Colony, Mega Blue. Okay, well, managed to get some card advantage off of it, but still, this beatdown's not exactly as strong as he probably wanted to be. Oh, shoot. Are you willing to pay that effect, dude? Are you gonna pay for it? Are you gonna pay for the Sentinel Restrict? On Protector Knights, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, shoot, how trippy would it have been if they made Royal Paladin a protect deck, right? And it was so Shadows was Force, Golds was Excel, and Royals was Protect. That would be so trippy. I know for a fact Royals would probably like lean heavily into Protect 2 at that point. Psych Brothers, the Psych Brothers, they don't exist. Oh, trippy. Attacks using your opponent's rear guards, put in the damage zone, they heal. I'm gonna place Danaea in there as well. I'm gonna guard with Lucina Bell going up to... Wait, hold on a second. That's 24, so I only need a 5k guard. Yeah, you know what? Guard with Nadine. Or do I want to guard Nadine? No, I'll guard with Mudar instead. Yeah, that's better than Nadine. I need Nadine for the moment. Yeah. There we go. I've been grammar Nazi. Ooh boy. The Psych Brothers. It's 2740. That's... Well, you got me there, brother. That sure is a magic number. Go ahead. Okay, Aeroid Lamido. So far, it's not too severe. I'm hoping for no crits. Okay, I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. And now, damage check. Another Nanea. Huh, interesting. I am embarrassed. You are fine, Daniel. It's all good. Best clan is Gear Chronicles. Scientifically possible! $24k? Let's see. So in my drop zone, I have a couple cards that could probably use some Hardial Binding. You know what? Let me give you a bargain. I'm gonna guard with Deagle. He didn't use Aeroid. Alright, stand and draw. And now it's time to begin in earnest. Ride. Chronofang Tiger G. Imaginary gift, it's Force 1. Okay. Let's activate skill of Lucina Bell. Lucina Bell is going to... Let's Soul Blast Adadopora. Superior Call Lucina Bell from the Bind Zone. And then, by binding Nadine from the hand, I could then call a card from the Bind Zone. Let's see here. Yeah. And then call from the counter blast. Call this gets 3,000 power. Okay, this will be for 13 total. And when this gets, I'm gonna give this 3,000 power from Lucina Bell. All right. Let's go ahead and activate skill of Chronofang Tiger G. I bind Interdimensional Dragon, bind Time Dragon. And then from my deck, let's add another one. Here we go. Shuffle up. Okay, let's swing. This is going to be for 13 on your Vanguards. So barring the spelling error, both mix something. Okay. So they're going to intercept to get rid of that, but that did use up one of their big interceptors, so I'm not so sad about that one. Swing. $23K with Mudar. Multiple times. What do you rate my skill level? Oh, well, I need to come up with a rating system in general, to be honest. I mean, you're pretty darn skilled, so I'd rate you highly, if nothing else. I just don't know how to specifically rate. Like, are we doing a letter grade system, a tier system, a point system? Like, what would the rate be? Star system out of 10 stars? You are a 3-star hunter. Okay. And now, swing with Interdimensional Dragon, Bind Time Dragon. Let's activate skills. I bind Mudar in order to gain 10,000 power to my Interdimensional Dragon, Bind Time Dragon. And by Energy Blasting 3, I draw cards. And then, let's activate skill of Bind Time. Bind Time is going to Soul Blast 1. Let's bind Nadine. And also bind a Dadopora from my hands. Now, Bind Time gets an extra draw because I have 1 or more. Because I have 3 or more, it'll be 10,000 power and a critical. And because I have 5 or more, that'll also be a drive. And then, after all that, I think I'm ready to calculate. This will be 35,000 power. Let's see. Dadopora needs to get 3,000 power, so let's see. I'll give 3,000. I'll give 3,000 to Bind Time again. So this will be 38,000. 2 crit. 3 drive. And you gotta bot deck 2 rear guards. So you'll bot deck that critical trigger and Lamino. My skill level will highly depend on what deck I'm playing. Fair enough. Yeah, and like honestly, that's the thing. It's like a skill level definitely matters a fair bit, but there's also certain synergies with decks, right? Like I'm not going to be the same player with every deck I play, right? Like if you're going to see me playing around with Great Nature Josh is not the same level that Shadow Paladin Josh is, you know? All right, so what do you do about this attack? Pinky. Oh, you're going to choose to try and guard this. All right, I like it. So far you're at 42, which is a 1 to pass, but you're going to need a little bit more to try and guard this reliably. Custom Eugene, very nice. Okay. That now puts you at 47 to 38. Okay, now you're at 2 to pass. 2 to pass is pretty good. It's getting there. Wheel me. Let me fight Shadow Paladin, Josh. Shoot, okay. First check. I'm gonna chance it. All to the Vanguard. Come on, baby. Break through. Second check, no trigger. Third check. Ah, no trigger. I couldn't do it. Darn. I thought I had the kill right there. Okay, now then. Counterblast 1 in order to activate skill of Nadine. Nadine's gonna call herself to rear circle, and she gets an extra 4,000 power. $24K Vanguards. No guard? Alright. Ooh. Alright. Nadine's skill. Let's bind Steam Dr. Enja. And add it back to my hands. Over to you. At the end of the turn, bind. Ride Chrono Fang Tiger. Imaginary gift, force one to the other front row circle. Take a look later. Greetings, Duck. Not sure what but playable. Yeah, it's rad. You see, that's all I was talking about, Dark. Like a Resetsu-like upgrade that doesn't do too much, but still gives you a lot of quality of life improvements. But she definitely built Nexus correctly. Okay. And now gonna ride from one Malkuth to the other, allowing him the ability to heal a damage. Wheel, let Melfi fight Perditions, Josh. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Shark Fang on the wall. Oh, I never even noticed Shark Fang. Yeah, let me put in Shark. The Wizard Grade one, though, that's really good. I love the Wizard Grade one. Stole my chance to showcase my avatar. I now hold a personal grudge. Yeah. If truly it is because it is because of Zenon. Admittedly, he is just as big a fan of our boy here, right? So he definitely had just as much right to claim that fight. So I was like, shoot, all right, I'll give it to you, Zenon. But you and I, we can fight on stream, right? The moment that Blamemeyer Nexus comes out, you and I can have a fight. When you can make it to one of these streams, I'll give you a fight, man. How about that? Because I know a lot of people have been waiting for it. Next fight night, Zenon versus Dark Shirley. Blamemeyer versus Blankmeyer. But you gotta play as Lock Girl. Yeah, and you got to play Sephiroth Gila. Hell, the last time Blamemeyer got played in Fight Night, it wasn't even him. The one who played Blamemeyer was frickin' what's his name? Znabs. Nah, Blamemeyer versus Arasari, Dark versus Zenon. Just recreate that fight. I mean, that's a funny one, yeah. Alright, and now he's going to heal 3 cards and call them back to play. He has these amputation angels. Hey Josh, take me off the wheel. I'm gonna be hanging out with friends and go and have a fun stream. Everyone. Alright, check you later, Ryoku. Enjoy yourself. Ooh, damage check heal, very pog. Just like the anime. Just like the anime. Wow, you actually have nothing but triggers in that damage zone. I guess you've just been checking a lot this game, huh? Go figure. Alright, so you're back down to 4. So in other words, you got the revival doesn't have the consequence anymore of it. But you still lack a lot of power, so go figure. They do be healing, right? Yeah, I mean, that's not anything extraordinary. And honestly, if anything, he's gonna run into... If I can get my partner to play Artie. Ironic if that actually works. Huh. Well, you'd have to get them to play Vanguard. Do they already play Vanguard? So I got 5 cards in that bind zone so far, so I need to find some ways to keep binding. Just casually mostly. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it is possible then. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I like it. Lack of gear, old friend. Are you a girl? How long's this game been going on? Ah, not that long actually. It's one of the less grindy ones. Okay, let's see. So 25 means max is 45. So if I go to 48, I can stop this attack. Let me go ahead and shoot a quintet wall here with Steam Mage and Narda. Counterblast to 1. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck and call any of them to Guardian Circle. Ooh, nice. Let's call Labashim. And let's call that PG. But I have to discard an end of battle for this. Okay, Brisk Medical Iruel. Your Soul Saver. Oh dear, that's cute. Alright, Labashim is going to discard from my hands Mystery Flare. Okay, and now I'm going to activate Skill of Enarda. Enarda's going to bind 2 cards from my drop zone. So I bind, and I bind to draw cards. Nice. All right. And then with skill of Adadopora, when it's bound, I can place it into the soul. Whew, all right. Okay, so that quintet wall got me to where I need to go for next turn. Ah, Lamido, you're gonna stop Sentinels with this attack. Okay, so this should be 37, I think. So 37 means I need to guard up to 30. Let's see. I honestly could use another counterblast. Let me take it. Ooh, it's Gear Cat. All right, Gear Cat's gonna get me 10,000 power to the Vanguard, and I draw 1 card. Ooh, that's Pog. All right, all right. Okay, I'm digging it, deck. I'm digging it. I like what you're. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. And then I'll guard with another Steam Dr. Enja. Ooh, okay, managed to block that one. Okay. Chat's become a session times card. It's okay to be single. I mean, yeah, it sounded like he was okay with it even without chat saying so. Okay, let's ride. Chrono Fang Tiger. Let's gain another imaginary gift. It's Force 1 on this circle. V Demiurge when? Not sure. Not sure. It'll come though. I'm sure it'll come at some point. And you bet I'll be the one who's designing that because, oh boy, I love Demiurge. I love playing Tiger Demiurge stuff. So, I mean, I was the lead designer on these cards right here, right? So, a lot of what I'm doing here, I mean, I know well because I made these. Okay. Now, it's time for some. It's time to get the troops amassed. Lucina Bell's skill. I'll Soul Blast. Superior Call. Lucina Bell. And then, by binding 1 card from my hands, I can Superior Call Steam Fighter Nenea. Alright then. Activating skill of Chrono Fang Tiger. Let's bind. Stride. Intradimensional Dragon, Bind Time Dragon. Okay. Now it's time for combat. I'm gonna counterblast 1 and call Steam Knight Mudar from the Bind Zone. Alright. Nadine's gonna attack for 20 on your Vanguards. No guard? Oh, interesting. Okay then. Nadine's skill. I can choose a card for the drop zone and bind it, and then choose another card from my bind zone and add it back to my hands. So let's bind Steam Mage Anarda, and then add it right back to my hands. And now, swing. 23k on the Vanguards. I just want to include Soul Saver and Overlord relationship in a sense that's cute. Dragon shipping. You're just gonna intercept with everything ahead of time? Yeah, he's gonna intercept with everything. That's funny, dude, just to try and get around this card. And now, Bind Time Dragon with support. I'm gonna start with Mudar. Mudar is going to bind itself and Energy Blast 3 to draw a card and give 10,000 power to my Vanguard. And then, with skill of Bind Time Dragon, Soul Blast 1, and then I bind Nadine, and from my hand, I bind Adadopora. I draw one card, giving 10,000 power, and a critical, and a drive to bind Time Dragon. And then, because I'm at 8 or more, and the opponent's at grade 3 or greater, I can choose a card from my bind zone and call it to rear circle. Let's call... Let's see, Nadine's are pretty good, but I think I'm gonna call Chronofang Tiger G. Yeah. And it gets 10,000 power. Furthermore, with skill of Nanea, 7 cards in bind zone means an extra 14,000 power to Nanea. So 14, that's 22. 22 plus 35 is 57, a magic number. And I'm going to bot deck that card. Anyway. Alright, gonna PG with that? Cool. First check. Draw trigger. Draw one card. Give 10,000 power to bind Time Dragon. Critical trigger. All effects go to Chronofang Tiger G. Third check. No trigger. And now, at the end of that battle, counterblast 1 and call Nadine. Nadine's skill, it gets 6,000 power. That means plus 26 because of the 2 force markers. I'm going to begin with Chronofang Tiger G with support. This is going to be for 61k 2 crit Vanguard. Smash heart. Uh-oh. It's time for Quintet Wall. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ooh, okay, we're gonna call some cards. Okay, so far that's 40 shield, putting you at 50, 52. You just need another 10k shield and you'll get there. You're almost there. I started using Quintet Wall PG and 20k from drop PGs. So yeah, those feel pretty good, man. Alright. Da 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 da. Quintet walls are kind of a dangerous gambit depending on the deck because of deck out, but this is definitely a deck that wants to use quintet walls because the quintet wall itself helps turbo your binds a lot. It's worth the counterblast. This the last game or something? No, it's not. It shouldn't be anyway. Do 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 do. Okay. I'm gonna use skill of Chronofang Tiger G, Energy Blast 3, and Bind Lucina Bell. I bot deck everything else in the same column, but because there's none, I'm gonna draw a card. But that means I can trigger Lucina Bell to countercharge one and give 3,000 power to Nadine. Now, 39 plus 8 is 47. Another magical number. Man, these numbers have just been beautiful. Da, 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 da. Throw me on the wheel then, I guess. Fair. Ah, GG's. Man, that cascaded out of control, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, Malkuth didn't, like, build enough, like... It didn't pressure me enough to, like, get rid of my cards and push me on edge. Actually, looking at all the V-Revive customs, Pain and Menace Lasers can definitely be generic Rearguard Legions. They'd be good generics, really good in their own archetype. Oh, yeah, for real. Oh! Dude, big Sadgers for real. That's unfortunate, man. Sorry, Ice. Ice got iced. Unfortunate. Da 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 da. Ah, good old Chrono Tiger. Shin was in your hand. That's the thing that Ice was missing. Ice was missing out on Shin to really get his win conditions on board. So he kind of bricks. Oops, all Malkuth for real though. Is there a Shin Searcher? Yeah, the Shin Searcher, he added the regular Malkuth off of it though, right? The Shin Searcher is this Holy Lord Angel. Alright, let's change the music. Okay, Nodote still hasn't popped up there yet, so I'm going to just spin the wheel again, it looks like. Do, da, 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 da. Oh, it's boring. Is boring there? I forgot who the Malkuth user was. Oh yeah, that's actually a fight, isn't it? Chronofang versus Malkuth is finally is actually a matchup in V. Genesis, you got robbed, my boy. You got robbed. You got robbed. Almost passed him again. I know it's close. It is close. You have been summoned. Did the Shao Tucker enjoy or leave? Yeah, if they don't pop up in a minute here, I'm spinning again. I already know for a fact that Dote's gone, so we just have to get this gone too. We'll see though. Usually they're sticking around, but they might have picked a bad time to leave if they have left. Shao Tucker enjoyer, man. What a trip. Why does he unironically say that though? Who the hell? That's just asking to get hated, dude. Y'all are right. He just makes enemies easy. we're gonna go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, on to the next one. What is Shout Tucker? Watch FMAB. You'll be disappointed by the answer to that question. Passing up Genesis again. Unfortunate. Okay. How about Noelle? Is Noelle here? Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh. Yep, Noelle. All right, cool. So, Noelle, you fighting me, or are you gonna fight another viewer versus a viewer? Poor Genesis, dude. Yeah, Boring at least got picked. Genesis ain't even there. Although I will admit, Genesis only has one slot, so I kind of get why. But I mean, then again, Genesis had to get to 5 slots and get the guarantee just to get a game. So maybe the wheel does hate Genesis. Melfi, you cursed you, Genesis. What? I feel like you mixed that with custom, so my opponent allows it. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Let's see here. I'm gonna spin for your opponent. If your opponent doesn't have a custom deck to play it, then we can keep him there. Hey, Flareblade, do you have a custom deck to play against him? Freaking Porter came back. He picked the worst time to leave. Oh man! Oh dude, that sucks. Unfortunate. Is Flareblade here? Da, 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 da. Let me ping Flareblade. Yeah, we got a Flareblade here. Every time I always have to be the victim of every standard custom card deck. Uh-oh. Flareblade's always the victim, bro. Yeah. You could always request no customs, right, against Noelle? Because Noelle probably also just has a regular standard deck if you prefer that. No shame in that. Da, 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 da. Start playing Warframe while listening to people disappear. Disappear. Come on. Come on. Disappear. Disappear. Can I go back on? Sure, Boring. You can come back up. I'll give you that much. Since you're only gone for a little bit, I'll make this the I am crying inside. Yeah, I know it's tragic when that happens. You should play. Good game. Nah, you missed your turn. Shout Tucker. Enjoy your shoot. So Flair, what'll it be? Yeah. No pressure, Flair. If you don't want customs, it's all right. Oh yeah, that happened to you too, huh, Sharkfang? The archetype, don't trust it. I feel that. Duo has a bit of a complicated gimmick, man. Or you're like, Daniel's like, no, suffer. Well, I don't want any customs due to me facing them recently in the last couple streams. Okay, well then I guess y'all could probably go for a standard game, unless you guys want to also do V or something like that. Don't trust duos, Melfi. Oh, Genesis speaks from experience. Genesis got absolutely murked by duos. Duos did nothing but disappoint Genesis, man. Like, literally did nothing except disappoint our boy. Yeah, dude, that was like your first revival. I'll bounce. Have a good rest of the stream and good luck to those participants. Thanks, man. You have a good one, Scarlight. Thanks for hopping on in. What's duos? They're a Bermuda Triangle archetype. Let me show you what they look like. So duos, this is your main duo Vanguard. This is duo Temptation Rate. Came out in Clan Collection Volume 5, so the last set of Clan Collections for V, right? And it has the ability to restand itself and Superior Color Card for the Bind Zone, but you have to meet very specific conditions to get this going. Basically, the point of duos is that you're trying to find like pairs in the Bind Zone. Like, you're supposed to pair up a card that you discard, a card in your field, with a card in your Bind Zone. That's why they're called duos. You're supposed to have a duo of them. So Temptation Rate's a really strong offense, but it's hard to set up. Villain here is a good first ride. It gets you like a break ride like effect where you get 10,000 power, and then it can call a duo from your Bind Zone to rear circle for even more multis. So if you do like a break ride of Rate over Villain, you could be looking at about 6 attacks on the opponent, including 2 Vanguard swings, and it's really powerful, but it's pretty expensive. You need to see your duos, and duos doesn't have that much searchability. The main searching that duos has at their disposal is Nectaria. Nectaria binds itself from the hand to search for any normal unit and bind it, but it's a hard once per turn to do that skill. So you can do that. Furthermore, you do also have access to Roan, where if you have a Vanguard duo, you can CP1 to choose a card in the Bind Zone and call and get another copy of that card in Bind Zone to your hand. So that will set up your rate, but again, that's another counterblast, and these are counterblasts as well. And then this is also counterblast when you use Tremaine. It's pretty expensive, but pretty high octane if you get it all down. Some people can make duos work, man. Like, they can do it, but it's not easy. If I add multi-attack to this deck, 3 attack, that I could go 3 drive Vanguard, swing 2 drive, and 1 drive rear guard. Interesting. Actually, what is there like about Shao Tucker's design? Like, actually, don't answer that. Yeah, I fear that the answer to that question will just lead to more disappointment. Watch him ironically say the glasses or something. Oh shoot, I might actually be onto something. He's saying the simplicity, huh? All right, so we got Noelle bearing the red gloves and Flare Blade on the blue gloves. So let's see what this is going to be. Just a straight up standard game. So let's see what decks they got to bring here. I haven't seen Noelle play a non-custom in a while, so I'm actually curious what they just play normally. Okay, Flare Blade running Barca. Base Rug versus Gondiva, huh? And Gondiva gets the first goal. I think I'm going to favor Vaserug in this matchup because field control can. I want Vaserug favor Gondiva against Vaserug because Vaserug struggles against field control. Losing that field hurts a lot because it's losing a lot of those Mythos shifts that it would use to butt deck other Mythos shifts, and it can only establish like a couple on board at a time. So, yeah, this could be pretty rough for Noelle. They're going to have to navigate through this one carefully. They're going to have a chance, especially because the rapid draw from Gondiva is pretty hard to overcome. I need to get on the wheel. I want to test out some custom standard stuff. Well, I do have you on wheel as it is. You're like up here. So we're going to see if wheel will choose you at some point or another. Does anyone have any decks that they personally made in standard? Well, I have a few that I main, right? Like in real life right now, my IRL decks, the thing I main is very much Reziel, right? I've been Reziel maining for the past few sets ever since it came out. And then Youthberg was my main before that. And then Bafsagra is kind of throwing into the mix, but she's definitely kind of like secondary to my Keter decks, which is, you know, I know this might be kind of funny because everyone knows I'm a very avid Bafsagra enjoyer, but, you know, I have my loyalties, and my loyalties will lie with Keter. Oh shoot, someone's cooking some dinner out there. Ooh. Yeah, I put you on a while back, Kedman. I mentioned before that I put you on. I guess you just didn't notice when I said it either. It happens. Oh, that's cool, Ice. Custom Malkuth? That's nice. My main swaps every set. Are you still on Biko Stella right now, Shark? Okay. Let me go ahead and spin one more time. This should be the last spin of the night, I think, based on the time. So let me go ahead and give it a good old whirl. Who's gonna be our lucky final? Genesis. Hey, Genesis, wake up. Will picked you. Genesis, you're the last one of the night. Absolutely no. I stopped playing Astro at the tournament. Being that reliant on Bifrost should be a crime. Yeah, especially when you get like picked off like that, dude. Man, dude, we was just talking about how Will hates you, and I think Will took that personally. So just to prove a point, they gave you the hit. All right, let me refresh real quick so we can see the proper board state. Let's see, 1 damage and versus 1 damage. Okay. Ah, brand. It's first damage heal. When you're neck deep into making customs for realistic platinum, Lamau. I got robbed. Hey, you robbed yourself, Shao Tucker enjoyer. I used to main Keter until they made the generics unbuyable, so I switched to Dragon Empire. Ah, you used to be a Keter boy, huh? Interesting lore there. Okay. You should have been there though. By the Shao Chucker enjoyer allegations. Oh man, this guy, he's gonna start getting a stigma against himself. I haven't really made anything else recently. Main Lascaria currently. Oh, that's a fascinating main for you, Genesis. That's cool. I'm gonna cry IRL, bro. Aw, don't do that now. It's just one game. Besides, you and I have had a few, like, off-screen games as it is. You can, I mean, as long as you're in the Discord, right, you can always catch me here and there. She's second to Astro over Best Girl for me. Whoa, even over Astro? Whew. Whew. Man, you and Maz have talked about that, right? I hope so. Maz is a huge Lascaria main in Standard right now. Alright. So he's keeping it light as he possibly can, only calling a single Ragnarok. Noel understands the matchup well enough to keep Skimpy, because he knows that the moment he commits, he needs to make it count. Man, that Blade Wire is going to work so well for you, Dark. It's going to be awesome. Your boy got upgraded, like, pretty nicely. They handled that so well. I'm happy for Blade Wire Nexus. I know some people still hate the deck, but I'm certainly not going to be one of them. We're just surprised I seem happy. Well, I guess I can see why, because they were probably expecting you to be rather negative about it, considering like a lot of the recent comments about how the format's been shaping me up. But yeah, I mean, heck, being impartial is a pretty good upgrade. Josh, I look forward to our next off-stream battle. Oh yeah, boy. I mean, shoot. If ever there was a way for you to join the Discord, dude, I would love to battle you in tournament play. If ever there was a way. Cost reduced by 1, so you don't need a Counter Blast for that skill. Very nice. My deck is ready for V revival, so next time I'm getting on that wheel. Nice, nice. I wonder what you built. Yeah, it could be viewer versus viewer, or I can see where he'd fight me just because he's hungry. He's hungry for some runbacks, baby. Either or. I respect either choice. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh, did he see something nice? Ah, that was a bad O. Okay, that was not an ooh, that was an O. Slight tonal difference, very big implications. This time I'll be ready. He cracks knuckles. He's like, I want you to pick me. Disconnect for a moment. Ah, yeah, always the Wi-Fi, bro. Yeah, that's probably some sweet news for Noel here, considering Gondiva is kind of harsh on Vaestru. I'll show you some good villains. Ooh, all right. I'm feeling either Shiranui or Chrono Tiger from that comment. Yep, all right, that's the two.
Hey, hello.
Oh, that's one way to enter into the scene. Were you just waiting to sneeze?
Nope, I literally entered right as I was sneezing.
That is rude but funny.
Rude?
How dare you sneeze as you enter? Oh, how uncouth.
Bro, ain't no way this. I bless you every time I sneeze. That kind of guy is insulting me.
You bet. You make it sound like that's a bad thing. It's good manners in Western custom to say bless you as someone else sneezes.
Yeah, where's my freaking bless then, bro?
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How are we doing tonight? I know for you, you've only just woken up a little bit ago. You feeling good so far?
Yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough. Imagine it's viewer versus viewer and wheel skips boring again. Oh boy. What's Zenon even fighting? That's actually a good question. We never really thought about what like Blademire Nexus would fight for Fight Night. Thinking about it. That one might actually end up being a poll. I might make that one a poll because there's no singular obvious candidate. There's a lot that it could fight. It could fight Destined King of Infinity. It could fight Reziel Vita. It could fight Vaseru for Trial of the Moon. There's a lot of thematic matchups it could undergo.
now call me crazy, but
Don't say Gandiva, punk ass. Don't do it.
no, I wasn't gonna say Godiva. No, I'm gonna say something much worse than that.
Bob Sagada.
No, call me crazy, but Zorka.
Zordga. More like Bordga, bro.
Hydrogen versus Popping Baby.
Yeah, for real, dude. What universe is that a good matchup here? I'll put it on the polls though. I'll put it on the polls just so I can give the audience a chance to make a mistake.
Not gonna lie, I hope it's Artisaria just so I can, just so Xano has to play that one and I play Nexus.
Oh no, he would push Artisaria on me 100% just to play Nexus. He would do it.
Bro.
I did play Artisaria earlier. I rocked that deck. Let's see.
I don't care.
Let's see. What do you think Arcanist Mythish will do? Personally, I have one of two options for it. I think option one, it'll be regarded as a trigger unit, as a critical trigger, so that it can be put back from a skill of your Fated one, as well as with skill of the Divine skill to heal a card, it can be counted as a miracle. So damage checking it will be regarded as a miracle. Another thing that I think that it can do is that it can be a potential Reziel searcher, so you don't need to rely on Cadwalla. One final thing that it could do, and I like this theory, is that when you call off the ability of your Reziel, if your opponent's grade 3 or greater, you can counterblast 1 and call to Rearguard Circle as well. And the reason why is because by doing that, it gives Reziel like more of a push if it's going second. So even though you're behind, you can push back further, and it means that you can get 2 full columns on the Vita swing, and that's pretty wicked. I'm not gonna lie, but it costs a counterblast, so you definitely gonna want to like rev up those Grog Gallants and Aerial Sages if they do take it that well.
I would like retire this unit and draw.
No. At the end of the battle that this unit attacked, cost retire this unit. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Add 1 card from among them to the hand and place the other on the bottom of the deck in any order.
So if you played an ordered turn, or you have more rearguards than your opponent,
You can find power.
choose one of your opponent's vanguards and deal 1 damage.
Oh, you had me on the first half, not gonna lie. You sure did. What the hell? Man, I thought we were talking about Saragon, not Drag Ruler Phantomka.
Man, we could always have both.
We could have
That's
had...
like my 2 favorite things in Cutter.
No, I called dibs on the Vita fight. I must have completed my start. Alright, that is true. Vita did do you dirty, bro. Just when you finally managed to high roll against freaking Reziel, Vita's like, I have returned, my son. Stand ready for my arrival, worm.
You know what? Just so Dark has a bit of a chance, I'll fight it. Him using Vita. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Nah, man. Honestly, he should be more scared of you than me, bro. You make ballsy ass decisions. Wisdom fighter like Dark, Wisdom fighter like Dark has a weakness to charisma fighters like you.
What did she say? Did you just call me a charisma fighter?
Yeah, you're definitely a wisdom fighter at heart, but you show more charisma elements in Reziel.
Oh man.
Yeah, you take a lot of like risk, and like you sort of like want to rely on the gamble, whether that be the miracle heal or seeing particular cards. Yeah, I noticed that you're a little bit more risky with that deck.
Yeah, because it's well, when I did that, right, it's because I had no other choice.
Yeah.
And it's not because I had to like count my trigger ratios, because I literally had no choice. I literally couldn't guard if I don't take the risk.
It's fair. I mean, you're kind of a wisdom charisma hybrid. I noticed, and sometimes one versus the other kind of like bleeds out more.
Fair enough.
At the end of that, I mean, shoot, right? Like I'm a hybridization as well. I'm an intelligence wisdom hybrid.
True.
Damn.
Nah, bro, you're a triple.
A triple?
I
mean, nah, no way. Ain't no way. Avatar, master of all the elements, crap.
I mean, it's not that. Okay, guys in the chat. Do you guys think Josh, on top of having good plays and strategies, also has good luck?
Oh, well, when you put it that way, punk ass, what do you think they're gonna say?
I mean, it's not like you only have good luck.
I mean, it's true. I generally don't win only to good luck. There has to be some skill involved in it, but the thing that really gets me, I wonder what title I fall under. I go like, yeah, I mean, you've watched the video, right, Melfi? So you have the basic understanding of what the 3 archetypes are like. So I guess from there you'd have to examine. He has charisma. He has Riz, bro. Yeah, I mean, even if you were to make the argument for the all 3, charisma would definitely be my weakest, if you ask me.
I actually think wisdom would be your weakest.
What do you mean? Every time I break down exactly what my opponent's going to do, and then make counterplays to exactly what they're going to do in the moment, what do you think that is, punk?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro. Boring's all of them. Boring says all of them. Avatar, the 3 elements.
Yeah.
Let's complete the circle. Let's complete this. Vita versus Nexus. Charisma and wisdom fighting, baby. Let's effing go. Josh getting credit is his equalizer. Yeah. Daniel has brought up an interesting point that in almost every Vita Revival deck I've had recently, when I chance not getting critted in the early game, I get critted. It's like that punish is coming back to haunt me. It's hilarious, dude. And honestly, it's karma for all the times I've also early critted people. Like, honestly, effing deserved. Charisma is his weakest.
What? I actually have kind of an argument for why wisdom is your weakest.
Oh, interesting. Okay, speak.
It's because I can still surprise you.
I mean, that is fair. I mean, the number one thing that makes me lose games is the element of surprise.
Yeah, see?
Which the element of surprise hurts intelligence gameplay the most. Yeah. I definitely like preparing for games ahead of time and making strategies. The moment I see the starter flip over, I'm already trying to think about how to do it.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. I'm a wisdom and charisma fighter, I've noticed. Yep. Wisdom charisma is really effing fun. I feel like wisdom charisma is one of the most intense, but like no disrespect to like intelligence gameplay, right? Intelligence gameplay is riveting, especially because if you make a plan right at the beginning and then the plan like goes off without a hitch, it's so satisfying. You feel like a master at that point. All right,
yep.
Vesuduke. Wisdom seems to be my strongest suit. You're not going to get it, so no. Guard immediately after that, you get the crit shakes and it's fine. I somewhat took that from a friend of mine. So this friend, he doesn't really play Vanguard anymore, but he always said you won't get a crit, and he has this superstition that declaring that the opponent won't get a crit will kind of do something to the universe and they won't get it. So he just kind of says that as like a point of bravado, and that bravado works out more often than not. It doesn't quite work out for me as much though, but I do want to emulate it because it's really funny when it happens. Because I mean, what's really the harm in saying it, right? Unless of course you say the universe works the opposite way and it makes it more likely it's going to hit, and then it's like, oh, well, you can make the argument about that. But then the arguments contradict each other, and it's like, well, just pick one, tomato. I have a F it, we ball mentality, so I don't fall under any of them. No, F it, we ball mentality is charisma, dude. Like, if you just look at a hand and like, just without even thinking of all the angles, you just say full send, that's charisma. If you want to like do the high roll, you could have a safe play, but you still want to do the high roll for the sake of the high roll, that's charisma. Okay, so now with Tenkai Goro Rotsunir, there's now the ability to take out Durkham. Now Durkham is a win play, so the only thing that he really loses out here is going to be that booster on the next turn. So it's not that big of a deal to lose it, but it's still also an interceptor loss, so that's pretty good. Let's see, so he's got the Rotsunida and that into... Oh, and I know he drove checked the order, so... Yeah, he's gonna do the order. He has the mythical serpent. He has a lot of CB. He can really smash face. Now, the only issue is that Flare Blades have 1 damage, so smash face would have to hit really hard to kind of make a deficit in that hand, because Flare Blade can afford to sandbag a lot here. At best, I'm in game when I play DI. DI definitely works for in-game. In-game is super good for protect decks overall, or just defensive strategies, because those definitely give you the time and space to create strategies from the get-go, and then you can make big overarching game plans. And a lot of in-gaming also comes into like good deck building, right? Like intelligence players tend to have like more comprehensive deck builds overall because they can make very harmonious blueprints. Some people just kind of throw whatever seems right, or they look at like limited combo spaces, but they don't see the bigger picture when making deck building, like the overall resource acquisition of decks, or trying to make comparative measures on the numbers of one combo line versus other combo lines, right? Players do that best.
Oh. Man, look at all these yapping when you could just be playing 3-offs of everything.
And then this is the wisdom deck building, right? Where the wisdom says, this usually works for me. This is all reliable from my experience. I will build based on my experience. Like, right there, spoken like a wisdom player. 3-offs have always worked for me, therefore 3-offs will work. Deck building isn't my strong suit. Yeah, deck building can be rough for a fair bit of people. It's so fun for me, dude. I love the art of deck building. I gained that appreciation ever since Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's held over here.
Then there's the charisma fighter who plays Highlander every chance they can.
Now, the charisma fighter is the one who builds a deck because they want to get the funny combo off. Like Brian, bro. You know Brian Nass?
Yeah.
Oh man, that guy. None of y'all wouldn't know him, so I'm not gonna feel bad for saying that name here, but oh dude.
I'm pretty sure none of his Build Divide decks have won even one match.
Well, yeah, because they all vie for like strategies that they're like bad blueprints, dude.
It's literally just Hiyoko's bad freaking gimmick.
Oh, dude. I like sometimes when I deck build, I think about probability calculators.
But it remind me, did Blue Archive go out of service?
I don't think so, no. I don't think Blue Archive went out of service, but you're going to want to ask Noir for that one, because Noir is a lot more in touch with that fandom.
I misspoke, not Blue Archive. Build Divide.
Build Divide? Yeah, Build Divide is discontinued.
Okay, cool. Oh man, no code black.
Yeah.
No code red.
Yeah, no code red, no code white, I think. No, code red, code blue. They had white and black already. It's sad.
Man, Sagers.
Yeah, real sad. Yeah, I agree. Nothing more charisma. Yeah, I mean, season 1 was okay at least. I like the way Tedito fights. You know, he had a really cool deck.
Nah, bro, Kika Hart carried that with her under boobs.
He kept his eyes on the prize because of him.
Kika 100% hard carried that.
They're like, you know, this fight may not be exciting enough for people. Let's add a little fan service, and it'll keep them attention.
A little.
Probability is very important for deck building. Okay, so Gustavo's throwing in the int there. Very nice. Trying to keep away from the heat.
Int, more like insolence.
Oh, Fireblights like, ha! You're trying to stay away from my scarlet flame, but I'll burn the or whatever. Shoot. Okay, so yeah, Noel is playing conservatively here. He's not calling from the order zone yet because he knows that the Scarlet Flame will just burn it all away. So he's biding his time. He's playing very well into the control matchup here. That's awesome. For me, it's important to consider the odds of getting X running Y consistency cards and so on. Yeah, that's good. And also, Yu-Gi-Oh! If anyone who's like deck build in like a meta perspective for Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have an easier time deck building overall, because you have to think about not just probabilities, but there's a lot of ratios to consider in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Like people have thought about golden rule ratios for hand traps to main deck consistency cards in most Yu-Gi-Oh! decks. Which, if I recall correctly, for the average 40 to 42 card deck, the average hand trap ratio should be around 9 cards, if I recall correct. That was what it was supposed to be. 9 generally gets you 1 to 2, which is enough for disruptions. Honestly, I'd be lost without a list already made, so I can use it to decide like net decking. Yeah, net decking, I never really like net decking very much. Like, I net deck, but then I have to like self-play test and then do the deck from there, because the thing is that it's like, how are you just going to take someone else's blueprint and then just like run on it and start building the building without like at least trying to examine and do your own notation on the blueprint?
Man, that sounds really fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, it is funny, right? Like they're like hell, Gondiva's on board right now, right? Like it's really fun and funny to do it sometimes, because like you never know what the the guy who gave you the deck was thinking. Like David, right? It was funny when David gave you this Gondiva, and I was like, what were you thinking here again? And like, it's a really good deck. I just had to like get around to it. Like, don't get me wrong, he didn't give me anything whack. He gave me gold, but it was pretty fun trying to sort of like adjust to it in the fly. It's like you're fighting two battles simultaneously.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you're struggling with Gondiva, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah. Struggling. Hey, dude, I just had to read cards and get timings down and try to make optimal strategies. That's the thing, right? You have to do a lot of your fighting off the table when you're an intelligence fighter.
Wait, hold on. Did he remove? Did he remove?
I think he's removing Gondiva again.
Did he remove Gondiva before Soul Blasting for Mask? Oh my god, I think he did. I mean, technically it doesn't matter, but man, that kind of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, he already did full mask combo for the second time, so I'm assuming he might not care so much about that at this stage.
But he should.
I'd net deck for standard because unlike V, I don't know the card pool that well. Yeah. At least with V, yeah, I mean, you've been practicing a lot in V Genesis. You're starting to get a good idea. And once the final fight nights are up, like, we can have, like, a document with the card list there. We're I know David is currently researching, trying to, like, get a basic website design down so we can have, like, a card log. So, like, there would be, like, a search bar and stuff to search up these cards. Like, he said he was going to look into it. I'm not sure if I got an update on him on that recently, but that would be interesting to try and get that up for V Revival. Like, its own wiki page or something.
By the way, a bit of a fourth wall breaking question, but since you had the thumbnail for the fight night up, that means you recorded it already, right?
The thumbnail's up, yeah, but the fight isn't recorded yet. David and I haven't had a chance to have that fight.
I see. Crap.
How come?
No, I was just asking.
Oh, okay. As a matter of fact, this is actually a great time for me.
Hey guys, what's cracking? Godsman here, coming back in the video. Sturgna went to 2 is funny. It's like, hey, you know. It's like, I don't know if I should give you guys 4 of these. I mean, are you guys gonna go play foot? You know what? If they give back Sturgna, 100% nobody will play Mask anymore.
Yeah. Mask is awesome, though.
Mask is awesome, but the only reason why you're playing it currently is because you can activate Gandiva's effect for free. But Sturgna is way faster. 4 Sturgnas is so much faster, especially if you play the Great Tree Triple Right, the one that discard and puts back to right time to search more Sturgnas. Like, legit, Sturgna can bind, like, if your opponent has no rear guards when you go first, Sturgna can bind 4 per copy Sorry, 2 per copy, which is insane.
Interesting. Sorry, I know that sounds lazy, but I have attention span issues, so I would have problems with it. Oh, Dan, don't worry, Daniel. Again, I like no one should really judge people for like deck building practices. Not if they are like if they're earnest about. Yeah, I know this probably isn't the best, right? I will judge someone for bad deck building practices if they say no, this is the best deck build. Like, oh, and ironically, like they're not joking. It's like, no, this is better than yours.
Yeah. Where have I heard that before?
Yeah, I know, right? Like, that is the very clear line to cross, because I know there's some punks like, no, dude, you don't see my vision. You just don't get it. I'm like, what I get is that this is atrocious.
You just don't get it, alright? Darkness not made it much. Hear me out. OG Aura Geyser Dragon.
Oh, man.
No, but wait, now is so I can play Drag Driver D series.
Hey, man, you just gotta watch out for the potential to abuse Bull Bow ride line.
Bull Bow, right? But you know what? I want to play Morfessa. Morfessa's a bad card.
Yeah, it's
like bad card.
I want to play 4 Chain Ranker.
You know. This what's the name of the restander?
The restander? Which one? Oh, are you talking about Croakwash?
Yeah, I really like Croakwash. I glazed this card 10 times over. So anyway, Phantom Blaster Diablo.
Yeah, I mean Croakwash is so amazing though. Like it's just so sucked that it's like, oh wow, that actually is like a good ratio of Croakwash in your G zone. It's too bad you don't play it.
It's like yeah, okay. Like every time, bro, I was like, okay, he's gonna strike Croakwash. This is the perfect time. And then he goes Phantom Blaster Diablo, even though the opponent check a heal. I'm like, bruh.
It's like, man, when I saw those Aura guys, I was like, hey, how about Helheim? It's free.
It's free. But Helheim is not symbolic enough. Don't you get it?
Yeah, right. You know, we have to go for the themes here, right? Clearly.
In premium, where team is fucked.
Bro, dude, yeah, no kidding. Oh, BRB.
Alright. Not you, father. You, father. Du-du-du-du-du-du. How's everybody doing today? Du-du. I can hear the mocking from Naps. About what? I would never mock anyone on this channel. That's just not who I am, guys. Come on. Good naps. How's your weekend? It's all right. Well, that's another guy that's not named Nap. Right, gives Naps an eyebrow raise. Come on, Daniel. Don't you believe me? I give you all those cool, good-looking, spanking cards. Come on, you can trust me. You can trust me. Bad. Hey. That's right. By the way, do you think we'll get donation in anime? Nap, sorry. Come on, I was just joking. Come on. Come on. But do you think you will get initiative? I mean, what do you mean? Like the triple rares? I mean, maybe. Trust the Aquaforce troll, right? Man, you just don't get it. You just don't get it, man. There's no one that hates Aquaforce more than Aquaforce players. You have to understand that. If you don't understand that, then you don't get it. It's just that simple. It's like how Nova Grapplers treat Nova Grapplers. and also how Star Wars fans treat Star Wars. Like, I wish I was joking, but really. Hello. What's up, Chaos Breaker? It's been a while. I actually haven't seen you around all that much. Maybe I'm just not that intuitive at finding your comments.
I'm back.
Hey. What's up, eyebrows?
Apparently my eyebrows.
Yeah. You look like a rock star, Josh. Do a hair flip. Josh, Genesis wants to do V level.
Oh, sweet.
Yo, Josh, do a hair flip. You look like a rock star, dude.
I already did one.
Oh, I didn't see it. It was just so subtle. That's
There
not
you
a
go.
hair flip. There it is. Yeah, okay, I see it now.
Bruh.
Against a viewer, he said, huh? How about you view this nuts, got him.
Well, then that viewer better be ready for some V revival. They can do it. Shoot, maybe Boring could do it.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum. 17 people is a lot.
Shit, for this stage, yeah.
Da-da-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What you eating there?
It's a breakfast sandwich.
At night, hell yeah.
Oh, it's like it's Sharkfang that got picked. So I wonder if Sharkfang is here and can play V.
Dora, こぼれ落ちた二つの星が光と闇の水も吸い込まれてゆく。てれてれ引き合うように重なる葉も誇りの道を行く者に太陽の導きを野望の果てを目指す者に生贄をジョジョジョジョジョジョその地の定めジョージョーそこから 目覚めるその頭たち時を越え真空の血潮が立ち上がる勇気を引き合わせるタララタラきつく愛を定めと呼ぶなら微笑む手で月の手を闇を欺いて刹那を交わして刃すり抜けやったらを突きをつけ貫いた思いが未来を開くタラタラタラタン Like a bloody stone 熱く Like a bloody stone 血脈に刻まれた因縁に浮き上がる消えない誇りの絆握りしめて Yeah Whoa so did Flare Blade win that? Okay cool その血の定め
What the heck? I only dipped for a moment. What? Flare one, I think. Shark Fang, what? Looks like Shark's here, so I think you need a spree spin. Flare. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I'll have to spin. Oh! Melfi! Hey, Melfi, are we there? Someone's gotta ping the meal first. Ping Melfi.
Alright, I put my name on the wheel, I guess.
Sure.
A Melfi.
Did you read Steel Ball Run? Nope.
Nope,
I'm waiting for
yet.
I'm waiting for the anime, bro. We want the definitive experience.
I heard that is really good though, and my friend said that part 7 is amazing, and and this is also the same friend that said part 5 was not that good. So I have high hopes in his opinion.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, if he's saying like correct things, then that means they're the correct things. Hopefully. Hold on a second though. Melfi hasn't responded to the ping. There's a possibility Melfi's not even here either. We're trying to hit till like the end of the night.
Again, armed and dangerous. Again.
Melfi. Okay, Melfi's not there.
Can you play some JoJo OSTs, Josh?
Yeah, sure I can. JoJo actually isn't copyrighted. Hey, Melfi, you're there. Okay, Melfi, you and Genesis have got to run it, bro.
I got called.
Yeah, y'all got a V revival fight to take part in. Like, yeah, it's the format you've been training for.
All right, Josh, how about you spin the fight after as well, just so we can see if Angus gets picked.
Angus Smith. Oh, I said this was gonna be the last one of the night a while back.
Damn. Oh, sorry, Angus.
Yeah, I mean, bro missed his chance, right? But he can always fight me off screen or just have another chance on stream, right? I mean, think about it this way, bro. After this, you'll be at 4 slots, so even if you got missed again, you'll hit the 5 and you'll be able to get a guaranteed fight. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of the system. You can still get guarantees just by like kind of bingoing in your card.
His name is gonna be the whole wheel, bro, and he still get this.
No. Once you reach 5, you get a guaranteed fight, and you reset back down to 1 afterwards. That's how I do it, so that people will not need, so that people won't have like 10 slots. That just gets ridiculous. Should be gracious or malicious.
Bad luck, man.
Well, one of you two can. Let me go ahead and make the thing here, and then one of you two can hop on in. I'll hop off. You know, you already know the drill. Everyone knows the drill. Let's see. So JoJo OST. What OST are we feeling? Are we feeling 4?
Digimon. Soko kara. But yeah, bloody stream, please.
Sure. Like a bloody stream. Here we go. Why do you have Orihime as your freaking pick now, Velpy? That's so goofy. The most win wheel's been 3. That's my sweet spot, apparently. No kidding. I mean, hell, a couple more, Luis, and you'll be able to just you'll be able just to like get up there again and push fast. So shoot, maybe 3 is just gonna be your lucky number again. How many did you have this time? I forget. Let me check. You had 1. Okay, yeah, because you and I had a fight last time where you defeated Clement Sword Dragon in combat. Whoa, Melfi PFP. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Orihime there, but I think that's a candid shot from the anime too, right? Is that? As a booty too.
I mean, you gotta appreciate from being based, right, with the Orihime pick.
Orihime is beast, bro. I'm so excited for that fight. It was such an epic battle. Indeed, it was. I thought
was never gonna happen. That's right. She's
what?
The siblings, her cousin thing.
Oh, come on, bro.
Let's go.
Bro.
What?
By the way, I think Kuon will win, because if Akina win, Raika must win the draw. Sinkuo will win, that means Raika's a 1-2. And then Akina is a 2-1. But wait. But that's weird, so what are you saying?
No, in order for the lottery to happen, Akina has to lose and Kuon also has to win. That's basically it.
Well, not quite, because what if Kuon loses and Akina wins? Then you have 3 characters with a 2-1 record.
Well, wait, would you?
Yeah. If Kuon loses, he's 0-3, and if Akina wins, then that means Akina has 2 wins and 1 loss, Raika has 2 wins and 1 loss, and then Kakatsu will have 2 wins and 1 loss. And that means you can pick any 2 from those 3 2-1s. To me, that's the ideal solution.
That means they'll have to do double lottery then.
Double lottery, exactly. And I think that'll be kind of fun too, because like C is so contentious that doing double lottery just feels like thematically appropriate for that one. I mean, from the onset, everyone's like, "Man, that's a hell of a bracket." Stone, like a bloody stone. Because I'm about to start watching Bleach and someone showed me Orihime and fell in love pretty much. Yeah, don't yeah, you know, I'll say aesthetic wise definitely, but yeah. I'm salty today, but not super salty. I'm just sad. Just sad. No worries, bro. Remember your default. It's not like you didn't lose your slots there, so you can still just keep racking up that bingo card basically. Also, I PM'd something, Josh, I'd like to see after it's in Discord. If it's the... I think I saw you were trying to do, like, a Fight Night suggestion or something like that. I looked at that. I'll think about it. Oh, Mielfi, I see. What a base deck you're playing.
What is he playing?
He's playing Bermuda Rectangle.
Bermuda Rectangle? Huh.
Yep.
Oh, that's like the one with the males in it, right?
No. It's just the new Bermuda stuff. He just likes calling it Bermuda Rectangle just to troll. Okay. And because of the harmony of Sedna, an extra 5,000. Anything interesting happened while I was busy? Not Not like
Yeah, somebody
terribly.
died.
Yeah, somebody died.
Third one Vulcan Diva. I don't know how he managed to do it, but he did it. Not because it was Gandiva, but because he was fighting against Vice.
Honestly, this is not quite ready for it. I want to do this one.
Just Gandiva on crack.
Break down. Break down, break down.
Break down.
Break down, break down.
Break down.
Break down, break down.
Break down.
Tiny
break down.
justice.
Justice. Measurement. Brand new. Back down. こさる息吹岬から潮風トンネル抜けてヘッドへ
心に
心に溶け込む影照らす黄金のスピリッツそれは守り抜く光
Let the voice of love take you higher.
集まる力で時さえ超えて
Break down, break down. Okay. Now, riding into Kibamaru. Was Kibamaru's skill when placed on this Vanguard circle? You look at the top 5 cards of the deck and choose one card from them to put in the soul. It's very nice. I would have no slots, but I do, so I did whiff. Well. Let's see here.
So in the lyrics it says, with our gathered power, we can overcome time itself.
I mean, that's fair. They had to interact with the time meta in part 4.
like right near the tail end too.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, technically, you consider the time meta creep to like pop early because of Jochido, but like that lost to a rat with a gun. So I'm gonna look at it more from getting bites to the dust.
God.
Ooh, well, Melfi made a very good guard choice there. Kibamaru was about to hit with some critical damage. Ooh my. Good counter.
$19.99 bizarre summer. It actually says that.
I mean, it's fair. That's basically what it is, right?
I guess part 4 happened in 1999.
Yeah, if I recall correctly or something like that. Which is another reason why I kind of like appreciate it, because it's basically like just before my birthday.
Like, so no wonder the pompadour is out of fashion by then.
Yeah. And also, I'm not gonna lie, why the zoot suits?
Wait, the what?
The zoot suits.
How do I spell that?
Actually, oh frick, how do you spell Zutsu? I think it was like Z-U-T, let's see.
Zoot suits.
There we go, Z-O-T, Zoot suit. Yeah, here we go. Like, you see this, that? Like, it's particularly the pants, right? Like, these kind of baggy pants. Zoot suits was kind of like, I think a 70s.
Those are 90s pants, dude.
Like, look at this guy. This guy's kind of got, like, some elements of Josuke's fit.
Oh, Josuke wore this? Got it.
Yeah, Josuke had a zoot suit. I remember my pops was just, like, joking about this dude. He's like, dude, why do these kids have zoot suits on?
Hold on, JoJo protagonist ranked. Oh god. No, don't do this to me. No. Somebody put Josuke in F tier, but Giorno in B tier with Rohan.
Terrible. Luis Rodriguez. Oh man, let's see. So what exactly is a stand in JoJo? Okay. So here's the thing, Luis. I don't know why I said your last name there. I guess I'm just brain farting. So here's the thing about one thing. They're called stands, as in standing up or standing up for yourself. So it's STAND, not just stand as you're standing for someone. So a stand is a spiritual embodiment of your soul. They're acquired through means that I don't know if I should say here because it's part 5 spoilers, but basically let's just say that you get them through inordinary means, but they're a representation of both your psychology and your very soul. Stands are what you would consider invisible partners. People who aren't stand users cannot see stand users. They can't perceive them at all. And on top of that, stands, while they're somewhat considered the invisible punching ghosts because of part 3 and stuff, stands come in a variety of different forms, right? Whether that be a result of a small miniature creature, a large humanoid, or even something esoteric like a plane or an electric pole, right? Stands come in all sorts of different forms, but they are spiritual partners that represent your very being. That's what it is in a nutshell.
Or virus robot.
Yeah, people have made the comparison to personas a lot, and I think that's not entirely untrue. The difference, though, is that stands aren't really based on mythological beings the way that personas often are, nor are they like tied to the Arcana directly, except for a select few stands. But stands do instead have a larger association with songs, like straight up, like. A lot of these stands, especially from part 4 onwards, are named after songs or singers or particular albums. So things like Metallica and Highway to Hell, these are all stands.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
Alright, the dub would have you call it Filthy Acts at a reasonable price.
A Bruford.
Bluford. Zeppelin? Led Zeppelin? More like Zeppeli.
Red Hot Chili Pepper. There's no meaning behind this, by the way. It's just that Araki likes songs, therefore songs names.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the song names make sense, and other times it's like, I don't get it, right? Like, it's kind of a coin flip if they're gonna make sense or not.
There's literally a guy, this isn't a stand, by the way. His name is Vanilla Ice, like the singer.
Weird shiny objects where you gamble for a heal trigger. That's, I guess, oddly fair, Dark.
What is Echoes? Echoes is a song, right?
Yes, Echoes is a Pink Floyd song.
Okay, because of the acting, right?
Yeah, Echoes came in like both parts. Well, that's a few Pink Floyd songs kind of had chorus to them. A popular one is, funnily enough, Crazy Diamond. Crazy Diamond had like halves to it.
Mm-hmm. Crazy Diamondo. Blaga. Tando. Zahando ga kesu.
Zahando kesu. Worst company. JoJo must be such a bizarre community to like examine from the outside, because it's like I don't know what this clique is about, but it seems cool, and you would be right. It's like, man, they're having way more fun than I am. Let's see, so he's got a full helping of ninjas on board now. Man, that's a beautiful board and soul setup he's got going on. 3 bind, 3 in soul. Ooh, he's got good targets too. Yozakura combo's looking good. So humans don't see stand users. Well, non-stand users don't see stands, right? And it's worth noting that stand, anything can be a stand user. We've had multiple animals who have been stand users. We even had a plant who became a stand user.
Well, a cat that became a plant, but...
I mean, it's JoJo's, right? At this point, I'd expect the plant. Dude. Well,
it's funny because it's like the cat fucking died, and then from the cat's corpse rose a plant, and the plant has the cat's soul, and the cat's soul has a stand. So,
yeah, it's kind of whack.
It's okay. And conveniently, Killer Queen has the ability to store it in its body, so...
Yeah, like, I don't know why Killer Queen came with, like, this fanny pack cubby, but it does.
And, you know, as long as he opens it and the plant receives sunlight, it'll be active. cool.
Like, sure, I guess. I mean, it's kind of cool how you make the explosive bubbles, though. Admittedly, that's neat. Of Jesus, dude. They're of Jesus, dude. They're finding the various body parts of Jesus Christ. Like, unironically, that is the plot of that.
Sweet lord.
Yeah, in the JoJo's universe, Jesus Christ was a stand user. Straight up.
That has the same energy. That has the same energy as Moses parted the seas with a Beyblade.
No, he parted it with a prehistoric version of Aqua Necklace.
Oh my god. Do you know about that, Josh?
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. In the Beyblade universe, that's how Moses did it, right?
Yeah, you fucking parted the seas with a Beyblade, my god.
If I recall correctly, his stand could have been was named Love Train.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, right. Ignore everything I'm not gonna say anymore. I'm not gonna say anymore.
No, hold on. Excuse me? Wait, but then that means what? How do you even get it then? What, how did X character even get it then? Okay, it makes sense now why that stand is broken when, you know, they do the thing. But what?
Yeah. Yeah, part 7 is a hell of a part, bro. We're gonna get to it. I only know limited stuff about it, and I just happen to know that.
As of March 30th, 2025, the anime adaptation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Still Ball Run is reportedly in production by David. Oh, it just started today. Cool. Yeah, they're just starting to produce it, dude. Just today.
Hell yeah! Okay, that's awesome. Been waiting for that.
So, Still Ball Run was serialized from 2004 to 2011. Wow, he had a lot of breaks in between then. Part 8 manga production. Serialized from May 2011 to August 2021. Oh yeah, by the way, remember that tier list I said earlier where Josuke is F tier?
Yeah, and they somehow put Giorno and Rohan in the same tier, tragically.
Oh no, here's what's even worse about that, Josh.
What?
Higashikata Joshu, the part 8 protagonist, is S.
Well, I mean, technically I can't comment on that because I know even less about part 8, but...
Yeah. But, man, come on, bro.
Really gappy, dude?
A bullet that doesn't exist, man. Soft and wet. I remove your friction of your body, head ass.
D4C, LT versus Wonder U, died to two sides argue over. Yeah, that is often a fight. I mean, maybe this is personal bias. I like the D4C side of the arguments more. Because I feel like compared to the progressive nature of Wonder of You, I think D4C with Love Trick could just like overcome that straight up. Fighting gold. Yeah, most of these music has been like no guy, right? Like I'm interested in these covers crap right now. I think they are, right? So they probably will get taken down, but we're gonna find out.
Still Will Run had a pretty unique premise from what I heard, but part 8, I feel like part 8 is just gonna be a typical JoJo plot where like, oh, they have to go someplace. Not go someplace, but like they have to find like the serial killer, right? Or the big bad. Right?
Wait, sorry, what's up?
Like, isn't the premise of part 8 trying to track down the Wonder of You user?
I actually don't know. I don't even know that much. I'm not in the mood, sorry, so don't accuse me of being... Okay, it's all good. They're just joking around, boring. Let's see. Force 2 in Loris? What? Oh, okay, I see. Your blueprint is ballsy. Whoa, dude.
I mean, like the premise of the stand functionality is basically like, oh, if anybody thinks of pursuing the stand user, they die, right?
Yeah, to my understanding, that's how it goes. They inflict calamity upon you, and calamity is this ever-increasing, like, bout of bad luck where things will just, like, attack you. Like a pebble dropping becomes, like, the speed of a bullet, and crap like that. Stalemate, one of these I should spin, has spin going at them. Well, yeah, I mean, one part of it is that if this was indeed a fight, there would have to be some amount of, because you have to pursue it, right? So that means then that we're gonna have to give Funny Valentine the knowledge of Wonder Review, right? At least the wonder, like where to pursue it to, because otherwise it couldn't even pursue in the first place. What's your prediction for this fight? Let's see. Well, okay, skill-wise, I'm gonna give it a Genesis because he's been practicing this deck a lot more, and Melfi's just starting out here. In terms of, like, win conditions aboard, Melfi has a better win condition, but I wonder if they could make it work with what they've got going on here. So this one's a little tough. I am going to opt for the player in this case and say Genesis, even though he's a little outgunned in this particular matchup, because one of his main assets of defense, being the Protect marker, isn't as strong against Loris, who can shut down the auto abilities of Guardians. So he might leave himself vulnerable to that win condition. Chance it, chance it. And only this darn signal can just stop lagging. Oof, bro. Autos, nah, I crit. Ha. Man, save the nah, I crit talk for actually drive checking critical triggers, my guy. Let's see. So Genesis has only got five cards in hand, but only 1 damage here. Wait, Loris shuts down PGs. Celebrate Voice Loris does. So let me go and show it. So Celebrate Voice Loris has the skill to Energy Blast 3 and bounce back your board. If you bounce back 5, not only does he get a drive, but by Soul Blasting 1, you can shut off the auto abilities of your opponent's Guardians for the battle that it attacks. But this doesn't have any multi-attack. It doesn't have any inherent criticals unless you force 2, but because Melfi is force 2ing, there's not a lot of power going around here. So he's trying to hope for like lethal attacks, but not very big attacks. To me, that's a little ballsy of a game plan because this deck, unless you play Jermaine, has no multi-attack at all. It has nothing in the Loris game plan or its card support has multis, so that's a little dangerous. I don't know about it. We're gonna find out if this is correct or not. Okay, so Generation strides into Eve as is tradition. Eve will get you a lot of plussing on board here, albeit it's very random plussing. Oh, fascinating. And now with Shandy, because of the harmony, Shandy can bounce back a rear guard. Very cool. Chad said I'm back. Everything's going. Ew, Bermuda. Oh, come on! Don't have get your Bermuda bigoting out of here, bro.
Oh my god, so base. It's like, hey guys, remember how we banned Castile for doing this? Well, here's their ban.
What the frick, dude? Nah, Castile is so much worse than that, bro. Castile is infinitely worse than Loris. And I mean worse in an unhealthy for format way, my guy.
I'm just joshing you.
Oh, truly.
Whoa, I have never seen that great pull before, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's because this is the alt art. This is Pop Eve.
Yeah, no, I've never seen this grapefruit before.
What? No way! This thing is insane, Nebs. This is the last fight, right? Yep. They're gonna top it off for the night here. So, Josh, do you think Dark Zodiac is a little overtuned? Potentially, right? So you think Dark Zodiac is going to serve as a litmus test to see not only the skill of the players, but also how the format can handle, like, one of the most true blue format controls that we have in Vanguard, right? Which is a Omega Lock defense unit, right? That card is insane that way. But we need to see tournament results. It's possible, but I'm not that intimidated by Dark Zodiac yet. I think Dark Zodiac has counterplay. All right, I'm gonna go. My pain's going, so I gotta lay down. All right, brother. I hope it gets better. Then you take care. He's got separate Bermuda.
It's actually true blue ball forward control.
Ah, yeah. I mean, there are just some matchups where Zodiac just kind of sucks, bro. But like, not everyone. I made 2 people rage quit when I used it. Yeah, it's pretty hard, dude.
Chaser, I got it, chaser.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you ever heard the full version of this song, but it's playing right now. They just got past where the opening usually ends.
What's playing right now?
The Stone Ocean opening.
Oh, buddy. Send me a link later. I'll just listen to it.
Okay. Yeah, I made people rage quit. Yeah, that's I mean, Dark Zodiac is definitely rage quit water, but like, what do you think about it? Because even though I was the one who designed that Zodiac for this season, you were also looking at it, thought it was pretty fine, right?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, Nips.
The thing is, I wouldn't know if something is truly problematic until after you play it. Like, if I say it's fine for now, it could very much change at any turn if I actually see it in play.
That's fair.
Yeah. I wouldn't know yet, but a lot of people are complaining about it, so they might be onto something. I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go. Now calling from the bind zone, double Kurosakazuki. There we go. Kurosakazuki. Tracer Strict Dark Zodiac with Garden Star if it comes down to it. I mean, potentially, but I mean, it is kind of funny. Me and Nabs really combo teamed on those designs right there. I'm like, all right, Nabs, you're gonna make like the ultimate sword. I'll make the ultimate shield, baby. Let's do this.
Wait, what are we doing? What are you saying?
Flareblade was suggesting if there was a need to like hit Dark Zodiac to hit it with what should we call it? My choice restricting it with Garnet Star. So like you could play the shield, but you lose your sword. I'm like, I don't think that's going to work. Honestly, if we were to hurt Dark Zodiac, there's one of 2 ways we could take it. We can either limit the nature of the ability itself, or we limit its resources. The limit the resources would come down to trying to do something about Volt Line, because Volt Line is one of the strongest counterchargers in the format right now. But another thing that you can do...
Come on, dude. Oh, come on. Chill with that, man. What you gonna fucking say that?
No, I mean, it is. Like, I'm not even, like, angry at it. It was just one of those things, right? We gave it an extremely strong countercharger, and we're gonna see if that's, like, too much for it or not. Thanks for the extra...
When you say shit like that so bluntly, I get so disillusioned. I'm like, bro... You didn't know it, but you fucking hit me with Sledgehammer just now.
Sorry, brother. I mean, it's just as it is, right? We gave one of the strongest control decks, one of the strongest resource engines. But anyway, right? So, but there's another way that you can do, right? Which is make Dark Zodiacs when it gets hit effect once per turn, so that you can only ever do one at a time.
I actually think he should get. Let's see. I actually think that it should be a type of at the beginning of your opponent's turn. You get that effect for the same number of damage you have.
Wait, what?
At the beginning of your the effect, the on-hit effect, right? Like when it gets hit effect, right? At the beginning of your opponent's turn, he gets it for each card in your damage zone.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess the only way like that makes sense then is that if they're at like 1 damage, you can only do it once. But that's fairly complicated, right? Because like even
That's
if
not
you,
kinda complicated.
I mean, but it's a little more complicated, just like making it once per turn. Because let's say that you're at 1 damage or no damage, right? Like you can't sandbag if it's just a once per turn anyway, but having it be like count anyway would be the same effect like what you're doing there. But then once you go up to like 3 or 4 damage, where you would only want to take like 1 damage probably anyway, having it be open 3 times, like, yeah, I can like, let's say you're at 4 damage, like now I can use this skill 4 times. I'm like, well, you're only going to ever chance 1, so what's the point?
True, that's true. So we can do, if that's the case, then let's. How about per discard then?
Hey, Eclipse. Per discard.
How about
maybe?
Yeah, you got the skill twice per discard. How does that sound?
Yeah, it might be the move. We'll talk about it more if Dark Zodiac actually is a problem. I'm not convinced it's a problem in the format yet, though. Not on its own anyway. Starvader's overall blueprint has a lot of like things going for it, so I can see where it might end up being like a really wicked control deck that most decks like can't fight because of the combination of elements. But if tournament results like support that, we will do some nerfing. Anything y'all can break, we can fix.
To be honest, I'm actually of the opinion where we give Starvaders so much shit. We give Starvaders so much support and make it really powerful, and then we release the generic unlockers. You know, the booster.
Well, yeah,
unlockers.
but then like I don't know about like that deck. It's like, well, I want to run these cool options, but I have to run Link Joker matchups so I don't auto lose. It's like that's kind of lame.
I mean,
it's like it's the reason like Guinevere didn't get played during like during Break Ride. It's like I want to play this cool shield card, but there's Link Joker.
No. See. Here's the thing, though. Just make it a crit trigger.
I mean, yeah, you could, I suppose. Again, that's probably another discussion for us to have on our own, like not on stream, right? Because then we're gonna like give a little bit too much insight on like our thought processes there at the time, especially because people will like start thinking, oh, maybe they're gonna do this. Then it's like, well, no promises, like at all.
No promises, right?
Yeah, no promises.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, like, if Dark Zodiac currently is a problem right now, we can nerf it, but I don't like nerfing it. But if we give the tool to deal with it, then it'll just not matter, right? So, but if we raise the ceiling of Link Joker, we can put in the seed cards.
Yeah, it is fair. We definitely want to talk to Noir about that one.
Ugh. Fair enough.
I'm about to start learning Link Joker this rate, yeah. Yeah.
Sick frick.
I'm legend you. Do right before your eyes. Make Starvaders great again. Man, they all already are great again. Man, they were great ever since Garnet Star. They freaking topped the last tournament before we even got this wave of support going.
Well, top is debatable.
Nah, freaking Noir was crushing it, bro.
Yeah, but that's because it was Noir. That doesn't count.
What? No. No, I've heard this argument before with another many people. It always sucks. This argument always sucks.
With yourself.
No, now they were talking about me, and I say it there, and I say it here too. That argument always sucks. I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say DI is a problem just because David makes it look good.
I mean, he doesn't though.
Nah, dude, he makes DI look great, dude.
Yeah, but he makes DI look great because DI is great.
Yeah, you see, that's my point. That's like that. You see, that's my point. It's like it's not just the pilot, right? Like the pilots will tap into the potential of a deck, but depending on how like how much you can recreate that, it's like, man, dude. Oh, dude, I'm looking at Loris right now. What happened? Oh.
Do you know how easy it is to play Sullivan DI?
funnily enough,
be
it's not that easy because of the stamina required to like go turn after turn after turn with that. David has told me the stories about why that was less popular than True Blue Darkness during G-Next tournaments, because people just could not bear through that play pattern every single game, and they would just like lose like stamina in tournaments. They needed to preserve their brain power, so they played a more simpler version of DI.
They could not preserve the boredom of it. But it's actually really easy. You just Sullivan and just hopefully they deck themselves out. Unless it's a Sullivan matchup, in which case... but
like Sullivan like still requires some amount of like soul management and also being sure to like watch out for counterplay from your opponent. It wasn't like too easy. Like it wasn't a hard deck, but it wasn't like super easy, dude. Like there were easier decks to play during that time.
The counterplay for Sullivan is rushing. That's it. It's a very simple solution, of course, but if they might not realize in time.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not
freaking
a-
blasters, dude. Like any blaster person or like also OTT could probably run their pockets. That was a pretty bad matchup for him.
Yeah, true, for sure. It's okay. T-Bolt. I go into T-Bolt. I have 14 cards in Soul. That means I Soul Charge 5! What's that? You think I'm gonna deck out? No, you're gonna deck out first. T-Bolt again!
Sheesh. In the buffet,
I had someone like try to helmet.
change.
I've had someone like try to helmet me playing Sullivan. They were so helmet. They were actually like legitimately helmeting that entire game. So and I lost. So I got so mad that every chance, whenever I see a DI starter gets flipped out, I just rush them.
Yeah, for real, dude. You know, I mean, and that's like totally your domain too, is like an Aqua's Nova's like kind of guy. Like you're like, wait, you mean to tell me that full committing, or like also Brave? You played a lot of Brave. You mean to tell me that full committing board on turn 2 is unironically the optimal way to play? Sign me up.
Like I legitimately got genuinely pissed that I lost the Sullivan matchup.
Yeah, like that Sullivan matchup was like built for you, dude.
Yeah, so yeah, whenever I see DI starter, instant rush. No
Instant
mercy.
rush. Josh, when I board lock Genesis, I had to lock for like 3 to 4 turns. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, I gotta admit, you must have been finding some hella great 3s to keep the Omega lock going.
Yeah, Omega lock's a bit weird, but you know. Yeah. Maybe the mistake was making it too cheap, who knows?
I mean, it's Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1 to discard a specifically grade 3 like Starvader from hand every turn to keep it up. I mean,
yeah,
I suppose...
and yet somehow that's not expensive enough. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right?
It's
Like,
so
that's the thing. Like,
weird.
that's another reason why I'm doing this. I'm like, I need to see more results, because something tells me this is... you loop the grade... You mean... Well, that's an on-hit, though. That's an on-hit to use it. You need to hit with Astro Reaper in order to get that recursion.
Well, the Rotopine as well, but, you know, just the... Yeah, you know what? I had actually someone complain to me that Astro Reaper needing to be on hit is too weak. So I'm like, brother, please!
Jesus.
I was so distraught. I was so distraught by that. I was like, what the hell do you
People
mean?
just
Shut the
underestimate
hell up.
on hits, dude. Every time like I nail them with an on hit, I'm like, that's right. This is where the skill begins to come in, because on hits hurt. They hurt like a bitch, bro.
Yeah.
Glendios is a reverse Sunday, and CBD is just slow and painful torture. Yeah, CBD, man. CBD, dude, I'm not gonna lie. CBD is kind of rough for this format. I'm like, you mean to tell me you're going to steal 2 markers from them, maybe even 4 in a single turn, and then just eat all of them for yourself? Like, come on.
Galleon doesn't like CBD.
Yes, that's just whack, bro. That's hella whack. Yeah, welcome in, fellas. This is the last fight of the night, and then after this fight, we're gonna begin our own stream. Like, so for anyone here who wants to continue to hang out with me and Nabs, and now we got Noir and Maz, we got the whole lads here, right? We're gonna be watching some Deca Ranger, and we also gonna fit in some Gundam Wing tonight, you think?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I have like 4 grade 3s in hand after Soul Blast, and looped 1 from Drop Burbies after Soul Blast. Yeah. Oh, so in other words, you just like high rolled a bunch of grade 3s in hand to keep it going. Okay, so that's why.
Lord.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of decks can be considered problematic if you just see the appropriate high roll, right? That's the nature of the high roll. CBD be like your marker is not our marker. Yeah, I know, kidding, dude. What the hell? CBD is whack card design, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, it was cool. It's just too easy, and it's too much.
But like, yeah, as you can surmise, Noe, a lot of people are complaining about Dark Zodiac. It might just be because they can't adapt to it yet, but yeah.
What the heck, Genesis, is that hand? Oh, come on. That is funny.
Nor? He's dead!
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was wondering why y'all kept fucking cutting me off. I was like, can they not hear me? And then I checked my fucking Discord. My fucking Discord checked my goddamn
Classic. Freaking the amount of times Xenon gets caught on that.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't muted. What happened was, for some fucking reason, I went into my Discord, I checked my settings. Guess what? It fucking turned into my... What was it? It had it set to my controller. My controller doesn't even have a speaker on it.
Wait, is your controller a PS4 controller?
It's a PS5 controller, but yeah.
Yeah, they have PS5 controllers have built-in mics into them.
Yep. The amount, like, I remember when I was like gaming with Nabs, right? I would have to like go into my laptop settings and specifically tell it to not connect to the speaker on my PS5 controller.
Jesus, yeah.
Like,
Goddamn Discord.
yeah, for real, dude. Oh, Miracle Popstar Eve. Okay, Melfi, it's time just to full send board, bro. Just full send board. Make board.
Point being, what I was gonna say before Discord decided to say, fuck your mic, I was gonna say was fucking, it is very possible to low roll, because I'll be honest, in my fight against Josh for the fight night, I was very expecting to low roll, because I was like, oh god, I don't have another grade 3. And I think I top decked or saw one like a turn after. I'm like, okay, thank god, I gotta get my stuff.
And it's also worth noting, by the way, that because you're having to discard grade 3s for Dark Zodiac, you're also therefore discarding alternative ride options like Garnet Star.
Excellent. Which is also, you need to high roll, if you want to guarantee it, you also still need to high roll riding into Astro Reaper.
Right, Astro Reaper, which is not very searchable in this deck. The only way to search it prior to Dark Zodiac is to hit it off an on-hit skill with Craven Claw, which admittedly, I mean, if you go second...
If you went first, it's not freaking happening.
Yeah, it's not happening in time.
But is this on-hit slender? Don't underestimate on-hits!
No, on-hits are great, dude. Craven Claw is, like, amazing. So, like, I actually am kind of mad at how strong Craven Claw is, because then you look at Renault Corvette, it's like, I like comparing these two for which one's better, then I look at Craven Claw, I was like, but that one's better than all of them.
Yeah, genuinely, you know what? In my experience playing...
You know what?
And, like, what's up?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Renault at least has an excuse. He can be searched. Corvette came in the same set as Crazy Claw.
But what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you first, Noir, before I make my joke.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the thing is that genuinely, Josh is not wrong about how strong it is, because genuinely, every single Starvader game I have won has almost solely been because I get the Craven Claw on hit off every single time.
Yeah, for
and
real,
if
dude.
I don't see Craven Claw, I'm basically guaranteed the loss, because I have no deck thinning, and I just brick the shit out of my deck. I'm just like, yeah.
Also, the deck kind of sucks in a simplified game state. You need a lot of pieces to maintain.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when Starvader's high rolls because you actually see your pieces, deck is probably one of the strongest in the format. But then if you don't get your pieces, then it's about as effective as fucking I don't know what's a
Schwarzschild Limit Dragon.
It's not as good as Deletus.
Okay.
Before the
All right,
support, I should say.
Noir, what's his name? What's the name of the countercharger again?
Voltline.
Voltline. Okay, so Josh here says that Voltline is the strongest countercharger in the format.
Well, I say one of the strongest countercharges of the format. I do use the word one of.
Did I not say one of? My bad.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. If you did, anyway.
You definitely didn't say one of.
Oh, okay. So.
I don't know. I think while it's powerful, just giving Starvaders a countercharger at all, I still think it's pretty fair because I still run into resource issues pretty often.
Well, yeah, but sorry, go on.
Without Voltline without Volt Line, I don't think it really actually be feasible to ever get the Garnet Star restand off. Because like that makes the deck even more piece reliant than it already was.
The thing that gets me, the thing that gets me about Volt Line is it's one of the only counterchargers in the format that can constantly secure itself every single turn. It's a countercharger who bounces itself back to the hand. So unless what's up?
If you want to like bounce the bounce effect by saying you have to discard one to return to hand, I'd be in favor of that, because this way you can also filter out triggers in your hand for the Garnet Star if you want to go for the kill.
Yeah,
I'd be in favor. I'd be okay with that.
Maybe like to hurt the card advantage of it. Yeah, because that's the thing. I'm like, I look at Volt, I'm like, what do you mean, bro? Like, freaking, you look at like Blau, like in order to like bounce back a card, have to like on hit and Soul Blast one to get that back.
I mean Morganrod.
Yeah, Morganrod is a retired though, so Morganrod's a -1.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Starbaiter is very piece reliant, and honestly, I mean this in both the nicest and meanest way possible at the same time. If you can't deal with Dark Zodiac, skill issue. Genuine.
Okay. Helpful. That is not at all spiteful in any way against the people who is anti-Link Joker and is therefore fair and completely unbiased. Thank you, Noah.
Because genuinely, like it's like if you're just purposely guarding everything, it's like, because here's the thing, you're limited by how much counterblast you give yourself. Because if I'm just swinging with my Vanguards both times, then you're gonna get 2 guaranteed damage off at some point. So if you're purposely not giving yourself the damage, then that's your problem for not figuring out how to play around that.
Yeah, the last time I played against like Noir, like and lost like to the Starvader matchup, I straight up said that was my skill issue. I made a bad call, and it costed me the game. And like that's how it should be in a strategy game like this, right? Like you should lose because of like your mistakes, you know, not just because like something's just so overbearingly more powerful. Although there are bad matchups. I mean, I did play Thunderstrike into Luard round 1 for the GNX tournament.
Here's the thing: if it was letting me wait, actually, let me check. Let me reread the skill real fast. Because regardless, it's based on when a unit hits. So also, if you rush the deck, then Dark Zodiac kind of becomes useless because either they don't have the card advantage to be able to maintain being able to have the grade 3 discard, which means they're probably swinging for at most maybe 2 attacks because you wouldn't have the resources, or it's just completely useless because you just sandbag the entire way. So you only have like 1 damage to work with, and if your opponent sees a crit.
You know what I do to Dark Zodiac?
For example, yeah, you're never getting it off. So
you know what I do to Dark Zodiac? You know, they have like Dark Zodiac and they have like double Astro Reaper up there. Swing rear on rear, swing rear on rear, swing van on van.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Basically.
That's what I do.
Yeah, basically.
It's like, all right, we'll play this resource game, and I know you're gonna lose because you have to pay so much every turn just to maintain this, and meanwhile the opponent just has to play organic.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. They like, and that's the thing. It's like it's not like Dark Zodiac is bad because of this revelation. Dark Zodiac still made you have to like swing in that sort of suboptimal way just to get to that point. So he still does like his unit as like he still does his job as like a stopgap, right, to like delay the game. So that's why I like it.
Is just to slow the game down, both for yourself and the opponent. Because if you're gonna be rushing your opponent while on Dark Zodiac, then. Well, first of all, you should be playing Garnet Star instead of Dark Zodiac if you want to rush. But
maybe some Nebula Lord in there, maybe.
Yeah, or Nebula Lord, or hell, even freaking Chaos. Just sit on Chaos Breaker's fat ass and just farm markers.
God damn Chaos Breaker, dude. He's always the elephant in the room in these discussions.
Yeah, basically.
Even though we strayed far away from talking about Chaos Breaker, we loop back around to talking about Chaos Breaker.
Always this guy.
So Vanguard.
Anyway, let's talk about how Mega Colony is just straight up worse Link Joker in every way.
No.
Hey, last time I checked, you can still use your Vanguard against Starvaders.
Yeah, truly.
I mean, hell, remember in the fight night where I unironically had Robert paralyzed and I couldn't, like, ride over it? So I couldn't swing with Vanguard fast? That was funny.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, I couldn't get this.
in that particular situation, wouldn't deleting your Vanguard? I mean, you would still be able to drive check, but it would still be weaker.
Drive check.
And he
Yeah.
has 0.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
has
like,
zero
here's the
power
thing.
too.
I mean, that's the thing. Deleting the Vanguard still gets, like, drive checks and stuff, but just paralyzing that Vanguard? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what you want. Paralyze that bitch. Don't let it do anything.
I mean, that's the thing. Reducing card advantage versus just making your opponent just kind of tink off of you, but still getting Twin Drive is one I consider a lot better, and the one that prevents the opponent from drive checking is a lot better because Twin Drive is 2 cards. That is 2 cards you are not getting if you play against Mega
I
Colony.
think deleted units only do 1 checks, actually, if I remember correctly.
No, they do too.
Yeah, they do too.
They don't lose a Twin Drive for some fucking reason.
I remember this conversation happening literally last week. Yeah, we have confirmed that they still keep the twin drive.
Yeah, Genesis deleted my cancel. I was like, Twin Drive is like, no, you don't. I'm like, rules.
Yep, because...
Oh, by the way, I still lost that because oof. Yeah, I mean, I still had to swing with the deleted Vanguard. You know what that means, and so I lost that game.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. My blaster blades died, bro. Vanish delete for real.
Yeah, there
You know what? At the very least, your Vanguard's power is still 0, which might give the other person an edge over the twin drive. Granted, the twin drive doesn't give them anything that significantly strong.
The way I always tested against deleters, something I learned was just always having a grade 3 in hand as a spare, so you always have a ride up, because for some reason they never gave an Oxus clause to any of the delete units, so...
Uh-oh. Is Laura's done? Is Laura's down for the count? It's time for the 6 damage. Will it be a heal, or is this the end? Ah, and the miracle returns, but no. Good game, both of you. Well played, y'all. And it looks like Laura's got taken down by more ninja action, as always. Good game to both of you. Man, the Kurikaga looks pretty good, man. Genesis definitely giving us a really good showcase of what the new support can bring to the table here. A lot more defense and options with your resources at your disposal. Very well played. And Laura's...
Why did you go Force 1? Why'd you go Force 2?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Forrester just doesn't have the pressure, but, you know, that's learning, right? That's the thing what I mean, right? Like, Genesis has more experience with the game plan, so, you know, he knew what he had to do. Melfi's still figuring things out, so, you know, maybe they'll figure out a way to readjust the deck to make Force 2 more worth it. Guess we'll find out there.
That's kind of what I always had struggle with some of these card design, is that, like, once you introduce the gift 2s, it's just like, it's just like... Okay, I thought the idea was like you get versatility now, but no, it's literally now some decks are designed specifically for Force 1, some decks are designed specifically for Force 2. I'm just like...
Yeah, Protect was
and
one
at
of the
the end
worst
of the day, one version of them is still the far superior one than the other one.
Yeah, try to drop kick with Eve. That right there is such a charisma fighter game plan. I want to go for the 4 crit funny. That is so funny, dude.
I remember the reason why I got 1 win off of you in the first V Revival tourney was because I went into Amnesty, and I was in such a bad spot, but I just said, all right, Force 2 to Vanguard. I'm gonna chance a double crit for the win, and you know, Cardin actually got it. That was the 1 win I got off.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, now can you do that again? And the answer was no. The answer was no.
But we tried.
A true display of the random bullshit go meme.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes charisma could just do it, guys. Like, you can believe.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do it for this stream. And to those of you who came and hang out with us and played, thank you for coming on by. It's a pleasure, as always, being able to have some fun with y'all and hang for a few hours. So thank you to everyone who hopped on in. Via Revival, if you guys like the format here and you haven't checked it out yet, definitely join the Discord down in the link below and check out some of the cards we have on display. V feels really good these days. It's awesome, dude. I mean, even though it is a custom format, it almost feels official in its own way, thanks to all the community support that we have down for it. So, shoot, it's feeling great. Right, yeah, I know, prefer over standard too. I'm not even gonna look at with y'all. It just feels so fresh and engaging by comparison. And yeah, for those of you who still want to hang out with us, we're gonna start a stream over on Noir's Twitch channel. Link to that also in the description below. So you know, maybe come and watch some shows with us if you want. But even if you are gonna be late for the night, then thanks for coming to hang out again as always, and take care, guys. God bless and have a good night.